Hello? Hello? Ahoy hoy, ahoy me noy. Oh man, this is gonna be goofy. This is like kind of a part two to catch up because some silly dumb things have happened and I don't know if I'm ready or if you're ready or if anyone's ready. Hi. Hello. You guys are way up there now. Do I look smaller? Oh no. Hold on. I got it. There we go. Alright, we gotta go, what, this way? This way? Over here? Over there? Down here? You wanna go down here? Hey. I gotta tip this around. Hold on one second. There we go. Oh, that's too low. That's better. Hello! It's me. How's everybody doing? What's good? Happy Monday. Hope everybody's having a good one of those. Let me just move my stuff around. Ooh. Puck is downstairs. He decided he didn't want to join me today. I also just got out of the showers. I almost forgot to eat today. Because, you know, that's a thing that I do. Let me just move my screen around a little bit so I can actually see what we're going to be looking at. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm not ready. This is going to be really dumb. I hope everybody had a good weekend. We covered some wolf nonsense over the weekend. Looked at some funny, goofy shit. People are now thinking that Erin is having a midlife crisis. I don't know if we're going to start with Erin today. Maybe we should. She kind of got left behind. The hair! Well, that's why that's what we figured out on Saturday, right? Or on Friday. Sorry, on Thursday? Whatever day that was. Last week. We figured out last week that, Wolf is so bothered by my hair that he calls me Zorg based off of the Gary Oldman character from Fifth Element. And I'm like, I fucking love Gary Oldman. At least I showered and didn't need to wear a wig. Okay, listen. We're gonna... We just started. So, one thing that I've noticed that has kind of escalated with this group of people since I got back from vacation, and, this might, I think after this video we should be pretty solidly updated, so I don't think we're gonna have to do another one after this. At least not for a little while. But they do seem to be speedrunning becoming lol cows. Could I turn up the volume of hair? Oh, for a second I thought you were asking me to turn up the volume of my hair. Yeah, I can turn me up. Is that better? Check. Is that better? I can be a little bit louder too. Hail Nero and Hail Chesh left the Journey phone at home, so I can't promote, but I can say hey. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate all that you do. Zorg is actually the hero of Fifth Element. I'm interested in your theory, Rez. I would love to hear that theory. Being compared to Gary Oldman is a compliment? That's what I said. I was like, oh, this is 100% a compliment, right? Absolutely. Okay, it's good now? Audio good? Wonderful. Thank you very much for the audio check. I appreciate every single one of you. Okay, so they seem to be speedrunning becoming lolcows, right? They're getting into legal stuff. They're threatening to dox people. They're doing that whole, like, bigot, hit every bigot step on the way down the stairs. While also, like, continuously changing platforms, right? We've got, like, Veda hopping around, Steve hopping around from, like, Rumble. I feel like one of them was on Kick, but I don't remember. It's only a matter of time before Wolf loses his channel. I don't see, need a plastic headpiece. Zorg's hair is immaculate. It's only a matter of time before Wolf loses his channel, right? On YouTube, at least. It's not going to be allowed to stay. And I suspect that Meg's channel won't be too far behind, specifically because she has Wolf on, and it's only a matter, like, Wolf loses his channel, he's gonna start using her channel to lose his mind on. They're also all starting to infight, so there's that. Jack's analysis has done actually a pretty good video about it, and I recommend checking that out. But also, we've actually reached the pinnacle of now there are, like, just alt accounts that are just posting like highlights of these guys' content, and like that's like a level, right, of lolcow territory. Now, just having people make content about you doesn't necessarily make you a lolcow, but what does is reacting to it and shouting it out, which we're already at. We're already there. So, and like freaking out about it and losing their mind. Me and Wolf will lose his channel again. Has Wolf lost a YouTube channel before? I know he's been kicked off of Twitter like 17 times or something like that. Okay, so I know more about the situation between all the players except Steve. I never knew him before. He confuses me on why he is involved. Because he hates Katie Joy. That's why. He hates Katie Joy. He's hated. He fucking Katie Joy was on the Non Sequitur show, which Kyle took away from Steve, and then Steve got mad, and Katie Joy was involved in like a way. Katie Joy said sorry, then took her apology down, and then Steve never got over it. That's about it. That's about it. You could say that they're slap fighting, but realistically, Steve is like he waving his arm around trying to hit Katie, and Katie once in a while like flicks him off, and like she doesn't talk about him very often. Just once in a while, maybe. Yeah, so yeah, he's tried to make the shift to Rumble. I believe Veda's tried to make the shift to Rumble and to Kick, but I have like the reason why we're looking at Veda again is because something has come to my attention, because something that I've noticed since, you know, this is all court related stuff. You'll never guess what video just happened to appear recently back. The master plan video. So this video was streamed 8 months ago, November 26th, 2023. This is a stupid fucking my community post. I typed out a good detailed summary of the last month as we move into December. So this is before court. And I feel like we should probably start with this one, right? The 500-page manifesto. Yeah, there's not much more to say about it. That's just that's basically it. It's not really that complicated. You know what I mean? It's like Katie Joy said some shit about him in like 2019, and she apologized, but the apology wasn't good enough, and you know, that's about it. I mean, the apology was fine. Like, it wasn't great. It was a YouTube apology. And then she took it off after it was up for a little while. She took it off, and he wasn't okay with that. I can see why she did it, and I can see, like, why Steve might be upset by that, but not to the degree of going to court over trying to shit on somebody else that he's claiming is certainly not enough to try to frame somebody in California court. That's completely unrelated. Hey, Michelle, good to see you. I was doing an update on the company, and I mentioned you, only because I was like, Michelle, while I was gone, seems to have stayed out of trouble, and that's good for her. Good for you, Michelle. That's a good start. I appreciate that. All right. So, 2019. No, we can't. We're stuck. We're stuck pre-COVID. We're in the worst timeline. I have a video planned that I just have to finish scripting out. I wanted to show you guys before we move into talking about all this stuff. Check it out. The green screen is up. Look at that. Isn't it pretty? Oh, yeah. I got my screen. I got my new little things. My mom made these for me. And now the Switch is under there, so we're going to be able to go back to doing a little bit of gaming. We got everything else. Look at that. We got an extra screen. Our other screen is in behind there. You got our books on the shelf. If you didn't know, I like the Legend of Drizzt series. But the room is coming together. I know I said I was going to try to do art this week, but it looks like it's not quite going to happen because I'm not quite done the room yet. And also we got like Bulbasaur and Goblin up there. So the room's not, I'm not quite done. I'm almost done. I will be getting back to art as soon as possible because I am looking forward to that, and we're probably going to be looking at like doing double stuff. So we'll see how things go. I do believe we have the next tavern coming up in not this Saturday, the next Saturday. So we're going to be, if you like talking politics and you like talking news, that'll be on Saturday with Landon and Manya and Dapper. Yeah, everything went to shit when Harambe died. Yes. I want to get my second shelf filled with Discworld books. I need to start a Discworld collection. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, she like cut it, stained it, brought them over today. Lovely. Greatly appreciated. They fit my desk perfectly. Like the gap is greatly appreciated. This is like my birthday present. I'm thinking about like putting a little goblin on it, like just with some paint. Actually, I do want to go buy some paints because now I have all this whole side of desk and I have so much room for activities, which means I'm going to be able to do a little bit more traditional art that I'm going to be able to, like sketching and inking and maybe a little bit of painting. Ooh, I have so much room for it. Maybe I'll cook. Maybe I'll play a game and I'll be like, hey, look, I'm in queue for a game. Let me show you what you can make while you're waiting. Sorry, still making the adjustments. You're going to see me futzing around a little bit. We're getting there. You'll notice that the tiles of stuff are still not on the wall, but almost there on that. No, Terry Pratchett is right. For Discworld? Yeah. No, you're right. Terry Pratchett is the author for Discworld. Salvatore is the author for The Legend of Drizzt. Those are just all the paperback ones, though. The hardcovers are somewhere else. That's not a good spot to put hardcovers. Alright, so let's get into this. So this video was from November 6, 2023. So this video is from last year. And it went down over, like it went unlisted or whatever, during court. Now, it hasn't been edited, and I can tell you that it hasn't been edited, at least not from the YouTube standby, because it says streamed live, and the side chat is here as well. So I guess I could probably get the side chat to show on the bottom, maybe I can do that. I mean, do we care about the side chat that much? I don't think we care. You know what? I don't care. I don't care about the side chat. I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll let you guys know if there's any, and show you if there's anything in there that matters. Oh, there it is. Now it's at the bottom. Okay, we got it. Fixed it. I fixed it by accident. So let's switch that to live replay. You'll see that it'll come down at the bottom here, but we'll scroll down when we need to. And as usual, we will toggle on the timestamps, so that way if there's any confusion between the time and when somebody said something, it'll show for us. So, yes, I have a playlist called The Company. I also have a shorter playlist that's just titled, Are These People Kidding? Which I think starts with like the SWAT video. So that'll get you caught up if you want to check out the Company playlist. Not all of the videos that I've done are in the Company playlist, so I'm probably going to edit that soon and make that change and get everything in there. But it doesn't have absolutely everything, but it'll definitely have like a good starter kit of like seeing who these people are and how they're connected and kind of what they were doing and how they were behaving. It should give you a good rounded introduction. In the meantime, I'm working with Manya on this because I think it's a good double project for us to get the timeline together. And so hopefully the last two videos I really will be making about quote-unquote The Company will be a timeline. And this will be a video. And then once courts are all over, I'm going to see if I can put a video together to say, okay, here was the results. Provided I have access to that information. And that's going to be a little while coming because, you know, there's still contempt stuff going on. And none of the court hearings that I'm aware of have any, like including the ones from like the beginning of the year, they don't have any, what's the word I'm looking for? Brain? The judge hasn't made a decision yet. There's been no announcement on like what's going to happen. So depending on what I'm allowed to share and or what information I'm actually able to get, because some of it I'm sure will be private, and whether or not I can get access to like see what the results of the hearings were, which might be on a criminal record or might be on somebody's record, depending on what's going on. At least according to Wolf. Take that for what you will. So, yes, enjoy, please, by all means. I took 12 hours and I went through and like picked out and like looked at all their stuff. So I didn't look at everything, but I looked at like their channels and some videos and kind of figured out how they were all connected. And court procedures take a long time. It could be a while. Yes. So we might not get like the last company video for like until next year, depending on what's going on and like if there's any kind of like follow-up. So I'll try to get like little mini updates of like technically this was the result, right? So it's like if I get to be like, oh, well, so there's a restraining order, temporary restraining order. I want to wait for all the temporary stuff to be gone so I can be like, did they all get restraining orders? Yes, no. Or who got a restraining order and who didn't? Yes, no. Right? And then be like, okay, so who was charged with contempt? Yes, no. And who ended up with contempt charges? Yes, no. And what were the resulting, like, consequences? Right? So I want to try and get all that if I'm able to. I might not have access to that information. So just a fair warning, just a fair heads up. I may or may not even end up with access to that information. I'm just letting you know that that's my intention. That's what I intend to do. And again, not for speculative purposes and not for like any kind of like, I don't want to speculate or say anything that's not accurate, just for a follow-up or for like at least to put a stopper and a conclusion onto definitively this is the fact of the matter. So we'll see. I was good to see you, Marcy. All right, let's get started. So this video is from November. I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing, but this is from November. I was going to talk about this Friday's video because I'm in it for the first bit. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we get to Megs and her friends. Friends that keep, betraying each other and throwing each other under the bus or whatever. So let's start with this one. And 3, 2, 1, go. Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's... Oh.
Hey everybody, welcome to my channel. My name is Beta. If you have not been here before, we do social media commentary on pretty much anything. And right now we are doing social media commentary on shady creators on YouTube and Facebook. So today we are going to just basically summarize the last month because it has been hell. And I just wanted everybody to know that doesn't know what's going on. So I have a members only community to my channel, and we have been back there doing lots of lives, and a lot of people back there know what's going on, but a lot of people everybody in the public doesn't really know what's going on. So I figured today.
So that's a little interesting tidbit of information. We see our regulars in the side chat. We've got Reagan, we've got Shill, we've got Megan, we got Tammy Sue. You know what I mean? But we've also got. You guys see that? Did you guys see that when I scrolled it? Yeah, you could, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. So, one of the things, a little bit of information that she just kind of threw out there is that she's been doing members' lives, sharing the information of what's going on. So, what's going on at this point in time, as this was November of 2023, was court dates and court hearings. So she's admitting or suggesting or implying that she's been giving out information about the court behind the scenes to people who are willing to give her money. Not like, oh, well, I was talking to people that I needed to because they were being witnesses, or not talking to people that I needed to because of whatever reasons. No. And we saw a little bit of that when I covered their stream full of teehee animal abuse. Because I didn't click it forward quite enough, we saw a little bit of that. We saw Veda asking Nikki to put out court information on her behalf, where Megs and Erin were both present. And so like that was just an example, but I didn't even show you guys the first chunk of that video. We only focused on like the horrific nature of the animal abuse, that Veda feeds her dog super glue, knowing that it's bad for them. That is one example. But there's a whole chunk of video before that. And this was a video that was members only that went live. Right? So maybe I'll be able to go back and take a look and kind of show you guys a little bit of that later, maybe down the line. So it's interesting to me, though, that the Operation SWAT video is gone, but this one went back live. And it's like, why? What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. We would really, I'm going to read a community post that I made out. That way I don't get sidetracked or anything, and it's straight to the point. It's going to summarize what's been going on for the last month. And if you were here for my last live, or if you weren't here for my last live, it looks like this. If you would go watch that live before you watch this live, I would really appreciate it. But basically, on my community post, which I reposted it just now, and it says read before live. If y'all want to follow along with me, it's really important. I'm trying to just keep this organized. And we're going to investigate tonight, and I want to really let y'all know kind of what's going on. If you don't mind, hit
investigate. I mean, I get a kick when people like kind of throw these words out there like they're doing something. Veda's not investigating tonight. Veda is thrown together a conspiracy theory that she's already written down and presented, but is going to now give you like an audio presentation of that. She's not investigating. Even if she was like what doing what I'm doing right now, for example, and like looking around and checking out people's videos, investigating is a pretty strong word for what I don't call what I'm doing reporting. I don't call what I'm doing journalism, because that's not what I'm doing. I'm fucking watching a YouTube video. Like, get out of here.
the like button. The super chats are on. If you would like to leave it that way, or you can leave it directly to my PayPal or Cash App. It's on the screen, but we are going to go ahead and file in. So
sorry, I just realized like visually it looks like you guys are her live chat right now, so I'm just gonna fix that really quick, because that's bad. We don't want that. We don't want that. So I'm gonna do this. That should change the size to make it a little bit more clear that it's different. And then I'm also going to just extend her so we can see the live chat a little bit, because her pinned thing is blocking. Oh, not that way. There we go. We're just going to extend this a little bit so we can see just a little bit of it. Now it's tiny. There we go. I wonder if I can like... Nah, I can't do anything with that. All right, let's go.
First, I'm going to leave this up on the screen while we're reading the community post. I'm going to let Megan read it, and I'm going to leave this up on the screen while she reads it. And she's going to go slow. That way everybody knows what's going on. And let me say hi to everybody in the chat real quick. Hi, Autistic Shill. Hi, Tiffany.
Oh, so Megan's going to read it and come on your behalf. Megan, who has a restraining order, by the way, as of right now. So this has Burnt Toast, who exposed Veda for stealing artwork and like fraud in that regard. Nonsense on the Web, who called out Veda for being full of shit, and Erin, because they liked to try to pretend that Nonsense was Katie Joy, and they forced her to out her anonymity because they were just telling everybody they were Katie Joy, and they weren't. Katie Joy, of course. This is Tabitha Jane, who I'm not terribly familiar with, so I guess Veda's going to tell me. And then there's me at the bottom. Yay! So for transparency's sake, I have spoken to Nonsense, but all of our conversations have been public. So if you wanted to know what Nonsense and I were saying to each other, you just have to go find it. So that's all public. So let's keep going.
Hi, Michelle. Hi, Mix. Well, Mix is up here with me. Hi, DLB. And if you're wondering, I was going to go live a couple days ago, but I didn't have Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day because we needed sort of a day after that night just to kind of get things together. So we celebrated the following day. So I just needed a couple days breaks, and I just wanted to have a break for the weekend. And I've been posting like crazy, trying to catch up on posts.
I didn't want to get distracted, so I brought a script for somebody else to read.
I'll have this routine where I'll go live and do lives and do lives and then do lives on my other channel, and then I'll go post for a week. It's very weird. It takes a lot to keep up. Hi, Greenworm. Hello, April. Hi, Nikki. All right, we got everybody here tonight. All right, so hi, Frankie. All right, so here we go. Hi, Sarah. Let's see. There was something else. I've got two funny stories to tell you guys too, because I went on Nikki's panel. If y'all haven't seen that stream, y'all got to go watch it. It's 6 hours long. I think it was my fault because my ADHD wasn't working right that night. Even though I was on my medication, her live, I don't think she would have made it 6 hours long if I wasn't on there. So I really feel bad about that, but it was really fun. But I have two funny stories to tell y'all, and I have a death hazard to tell y'all about. It has to do with stomach issues, and I'm going to.
Oh my god, I thought you were trying to stay on point. Okay, I'm gonna skip her forward because I really don't care. And I don't want to get into her weird personal life and the weird oversharing that she does. But I mean, this is what I mean by lolcow territory. Like, what are you doing?
I'm going to tell you guys, beware if you buy this product. And the other story is the toilet seat is screwed down tightly because my ass is already a checkerboard, and now I have the black checkerboard pieces to go with it on my ass cheeks, just so you know. So I'm going to tell y'all some funny stories that happened over the weekend after Nikki's live. I think her live jinxed me, seriously. Here, though, you see 1, 2, 3, you see Burnt Toast, you see all of the nonsense without a crystal ball, Tabitha Jane, and Chesh. They're up there for a reason, which I'll explain later, but over here I want to just go over mass reporting, trolls, real-life harassment, doxing, hacking, stalking, TROs, trauma, setups, threats, fake screenshots, phished emails. This is what's been going on since May. And this live is pretty much going to be just an all-in-one for everybody that has had to get piece by piece and have missed parts, don't know what's going on. We're going to go through all of it today. That way, hopefully, I can get some support from those of you that are interested in supporting, and y'all will help us out and just help us follow along and keep up to date with things.
Alright, so surely this is going to have clips and screenshots and evidence of these accusations of literal crime, right? Like, mass reporting isn't really a crime. Like, it could be lumped into a bigger thing. Like, if you're doing something and trying to harass somebody, mass reporting could be one of the things you're doing to harass them. In a bubble, it's not a crime. Trolling, also not a crime in a bubble. Real life doesn't mean anything to these people. It just means whatever is convenient for them at the time. It's like a buzzword. Harassment is a crime, doxing is a crime, hacking is a crime, stalking is a crime. Trauma, setup, threats on people is a crime. Fake screenshots, probably not a crime. Phishing emails, probably crime. So, clearly. Let's hope Veda's dog didn't have her underwear as a Thanksgiving meal. Listen, No!
All right, so here we go. So I'm going to bring Megan up. You up, Meg?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so you ready? Are you going to do the community post for me?
Yes, I sure will.
All right, she's going to read it straight out, and then after she reads it straight out real good, she's going to sort of give you a description of what is going on there while I get something ready real quick. So I'm going to mute myself, and she's going to go. Here we go.
All right. Okay, this is from Veda's community post located on the community tab on this channel. Okay, nonsense versus Veda Jade update. For those of you who are wondering about my theory of why this is all happening, also to those of you who would like details and a background on what's happened that has now ended us here before we go live again. Why is nonsense on the web?
All right, quick question. What do you guys think is going on here? Do you think that Megs is bad at reading, or do you think Veda's grammar is terrible? Which one do you think it is? Because Megs is reading off something that Veda wrote, right? And like that sentence out loud sounded terrible. Now, do you think that Megs is reading it properly and that the text is just like the grammar is terrible? Or do you think the grammar is there and Megs is just shitty at reading? Hey Kathy P, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I stopped by your stream the other day, but unfortunately because I was still setting my room up, I wasn't able to stay, and I wasn't even able to talk in chat. I was like, shit. So I'm sorry for not being able to participate too much, but I did manage to stop by a little bit. Alright. You guys let me know what you think. Hey Athens, welcome.
Web doing what she's doing to me. My theory is below. A few months ago, I became an admin for the Facebook group Without a Crystal Ball Exposed. Recently, Katie found out, and she was mad as hell. We have 8 admins. She was sent a list of all of them. My stalker, third-party troll who also works for Katie, goes to her behind the scenes and then had her target me out of all 8 admins, as well as one of my new admins, Brenda, as well. Then what did Katie do? Katie was given my information, aka alleged dox, by that person, and then Katie found out I didn't have a criminal background that she could post to shame me with.
Alright, so let's go through some of these accusations. You were targeted out of a group of 8 admins in a Facebook group that you were adminning for. Charla, who you're not supposed to be talking about, and you have a TRO against. And as of now, that this video is now public again, Megs has a restraining order for, where there is now a video on Veda Jade's channel, which would be contempt, Megs. You might want to ask Veda to fucking do something about this. Or maybe you have to go through Steve, I don't know. That this video wasn't available, and now after you have a restraining order, Megs, it's now available. So maybe is Veda trying to set Megan up? Is Veda just fucking stupid? Does Megs even know that this would be contempt? You be the judge. These people are crazy. Unbelievable. So they're accusing her of taking Veda's docs and sending it to Katie Joy, even though they're well aware that Katie has never had that kind of problem before. And if I'm not mistaken, this is in and around the time that Veda tried to take Katie Joy to court with Charla both in the same paperwork. Which means, Veda, they would get your information from the paperwork you filed against them. You can't use your YouTube name, even though I know she tried. She tried to ask the judge to use her fucking online moniker in her fucking court documentation that she was submitting. Brilliant. Why do I know that? Because Veda told me in another video. Veda was like, well, I tried to ask the court to let me do this and they wouldn't do it. I don't know if it was the judge. I think it might have actually just been the court clerk. Whatever. Point being, she asked the court to... Can I use... My legal name is Cheshire. I should do that. I should change my legal name. That'd be so fucking stupid. That'd be so goddamn dumb. These people. Unreal. And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Katie say that she has a restraining order against Veda? Am I wrong about that? Didn't Katie Joy get a restraining order against Veda? Can anybody confirm that for me? Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why all of Veda's videos about Katie Joy disappeared. She said she was being targeted, right? The way she worded it made it sound like KJ was mad that Veda specifically was in the Facebook group. Yeah. Hawkskull said, quote, "That's how ended us here before we go live again." Sounds like Veda misword, but Megan certainly didn't do the reading any favors. Yeah, I think that there's supposed to be like a period or a comma. It should be like, that has now ended us here before we go... Whatever. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It's very silly. But, like, am I wrong about this? Sorry, I woke up with a goober on the corner of my mouth and now I'm picking at it. I should not do that. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure. Maybe Katie Joy will confirm or deny. But anyway, so this video would be in contempt of that restraining order if that's the case. So if my memory serves and that is accurate and Veda has a restraining order imposed upon her where Katie Joy is the protected person, this video, her releasing this video again, would be in contempt of that. Okay, I have play.
So what did she do next? Like she does with everyone else, she goes on her Facebook page and posted,
Charla has the TROs against Veda right now, and a restraining order against Megs, and a contempt order against Veda that is being decided upon still, as far as I'm aware. If I'm not mistaken, Katie Joy has a restraining order against Veda. And in this video that was not public, that is now public again, Veda is having Megs read out statements and accusations on both the person she has a TRO against and the person who I think has a restraining order against her. Hopefully that makes that clear. It's very confusing because it's kind of wacky. Mandy says Katie does play dirty, but if you've got shit put there you don't want out, you should probably not threaten, harass, and bully people online. Kinda. It's the don't throw rocks in glass houses type thing, right? If you're gonna go after somebody who you think is the Antichrist, you should probably be prepared to deal with that, right? It's like watching Dog, what's his name? Dog something? I forget. The guy is going after Mr. Beast right now. This guy clearly was prepared and had his shit together before he started his videos. Or like he had his videos, or the most of it, like he was ready, right? He knew what he was getting into. He was prepared and kind of knew what was going on. They also know, like, yeah, don't throw rocks, throw bricks instead. Bigger rocks. I mean, Steve has said multiple times, for example, that Katie Joy is incredibly litigious. So if Katie Joy is incredibly litigious, why are they surprised that Katie would... And besides, Veda was the one who started the fucking court with Katie Joy in the first place by trying to sue her in North Carolina. That got thrown the fuck out because she did her paperwork wrong. Like, no, like, if you're not a hero if you're like, I'm gonna fight the bad guy and then get blown up immediately and then just be like, oh, they're a bad guy. Stop hitting yourself. Like, what are you doing? It also doesn't help if you're gonna be just as dirty, right? If you want to claim Katie Joy is dirty, and I'm not saying this to Mandy. I think Mandy's correct. If Katie Joy is dirty, you really think it's a good idea to just do the same things? I don't understand. They're just breaking more TROs. This is just breaking restraining orders and breaking TROs left, right, and center. That's all this is. This is contempt. This is contempt. The video that was gone and is now back to be contempt. It wouldn't have been contempt, probably. And no, it would have been for Veda. I don't know if it would be for Megs. I'm not sure when Megs was served her paperwork. Veda, it would have been contempt because she already had a TRO at this point, right? So she would have been in contempt of the TRO, but now Megs' this video coming back out again is Megan, do something. It is so stupid.
Not only fake crimes and pinned them on me to her massive following, she then manufactured screenshots and emails and posted them on her Without a Crystal Ball Facebook page as well. This is 100% fact. Katie knew I didn't have a.
So I guess it's just not about quote unquote opinions and free speech, right? Whoops.
This is 100% fact. Katie knew I didn't have a criminal background, so she printed off a random person's background and posted it. She 100% did it to try and convince her mass following of robots that I.
But that's not true. Didn't Veda say that she had a criminal record for shitting on a grave? Like, that she admitted that. That's a thing that she said she did. She said that she did that before this stream happened. So everybody knew she had a criminal record because she told everybody that she got in trouble for shitting on a grave. Like a classy lady, right, Renelle? Renelle's a fan of Veda, by the way. They're buddies. They're best buddies. Good friends. What's quarter past 4? What time is it? I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the funniest fucking things ever. It's so fun. I should probably, like, I should go find a clip of that and just have it on, like, fucking, oh, God.
I'm a criminal. She threatened me and said she would have the sheriff at my door, and her lawyer would be contacting me. She also told 1,000 lies and claimed stalking and harassment. She then made 43 posts about me and lost her dang mind. Also, more things I can't say publicly. I knew I was being set up and attacked due to more things happening behind the scenes. So the next day,
the more things happening behind the scenes, meaning you harassing people and trying to get people's IP addresses. One thing that I did get to say, so I went to court. For anybody who doesn't know, hi, me, hello, I was a witness in court in Veda's case. In Veda's and Erin's. I was supposed to be for Steve, but I wasn't able to make it, and I may or may not be called for Rabbit and Renelle's. That's still being sorted out, because that's not going to happen for a couple of months still. But, just to be clear, one of the things that I was asked about while I was on the stand ended up with, if I'm remembering correctly, me answering things that would be that Veda was claiming that she would get people's scam people into getting their addresses, but that's not how it works. It was actually IP addresses, and that court, I remember what it was. She asked if me and her had ever talked, like if we had ever spoken one-to-one, and I said, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you blocked me after when you said this, that you were illegally getting people's addresses, which were actually their IP addresses, through phishing emails, the reason that you justified you were doing this was to use in court. I had tweeted at you and said, you can't use you can't use information that you obtained illegally in court, dumbass. And I think you blocked me after that. So the judge is sitting there like, what? And I'm like, she asked me if we ever talked, and I took that and I was like, let me just throw these little factoids in there for you. Here you go. Poor Veda. She was not happy. She was like, oh. To be fair, she seemed really stressed out. And fair, it's a pretty stressful situation, but why are you re-releasing this shit? What are you doing? Oh, God.
Day, I dropped the TRO on her and the person that sent her after me. They were dismissed due to jurisdiction on November 9th. I still needed the evidence, so I was fine with it. Also, she left me alone and stopped the harassment, so I thought. Then I thought to myself, eye for an eye. So I told her, since you went ahead and accused me of crimes publicly that I didn't even commit, then I am going to go live and blast the crimes you actually.
Did I throw my hands up in court? I don't remember. There was definitely more than one time that I was like, If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I put my hands up. I looked at the judge and went, I don't know how to answer this They asked me the same question, like, 4 or 5 times, and I was just like, I don't know how to, I ended up looking at the judge and being like, I don't know how to answer this any differently. I don't know what to say. And then the judge was like, asked and answered, move on. It was an experience. Yeah, I did talk about it on a stream, so if you're interested in that, I called it like Kansas something or another. I think I called it Kansas Court when I got back. So feel free to check that out. I still have my notes, so I could review them and maybe get you guys some more accurate information later if you want, but anyway. What is this? I was so confused.
Actually did commit. So on my second channel called The Gypsies, at Gypsy Ladies on YouTube,
can a witness approach the bench? I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask to. I was already on the stand, so the judge was like right beside me, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to answer this question any differently. I'm sorry.
I went live and I blasted a case of hers where she attempted to have a young man that she was given a one-night stand with put in jail for R. This was a couple of weeks ago that I did this live after Katie targeted me. And she has here video about the man case Katie falsely accused, and with the link, if anybody's interested, you can click on that.
So you're back to talking about Katie Joy's assault case that Erin made public because she went and got it somehow. And now you're talking about how it was like a one-night stand. Were you there? How do you know any of these things? The only way you would know this, did the guy tell you? Like, where are you getting this information from? Like, how are you making that assessment? Because the only way you would ever get this information in a definitive way that you'd be able to even utilize is either by talking to the person that Katie Joy claimed assaulted her, or from Katie Joy herself, or from a third party that, like, knew both of them very well. So, like, are you out here reaching out to the person that Katie Joy says assaulted them? Because that's kind of icky, and ethically questionable, so you could blast it on the internet. And second off, how did you verify this? And or are you, like, reaching out to people who went to high school with Katie Joy? Like, what are you doing? Besides explaining why you should probably have restraining orders and why you should probably not be allowed on the internet. Like, your internet access should be restricted because you're clearly abusing it, right? Let me show you guys something real quick. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. It's a thing I saw from Twitter, and it's related to this kind of a case. It's in my bookmarks here. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Should pull up fine. Excuse the nonsense that's probably going to show. Yeah, okay, so this says there's a person named Christine that went by Canadian Girl and had over 5 handles, all promoting hate and violence against Indians and Jews, has also been banned from using electronic devices, right? And here's the racist has been arrested and banned from using electronic devices. And then here's like the individual. There's an RCMP number. Now, admittedly, this is Canada, right? This is a Canadian thing, where you absolutely can have your internet access and access to electronic devices, which would be what that is, restricted if you're harassing people, right? So it's not even that unusual. At least not where I am. I don't know if Kansas is more or less likely to do something about that or in that direction. Honestly, I don't see why not. You don't need the internet to survive. You don't need the internet at all. You can live in a house without a computer and you'll be fine, right? It's one thing if it's your job, and it's another thing if like blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, if you're abusing it, I don't fucking care, right? Get a different job at that point. Maybe if your job is abusing people, it's not a good job to have. You know what I mean? So, fuck off. Right? Maybe? A little bit? No.
So last week, revenge came knocking on my door. And of course, Katie cried wolf to Nonsense again. Well, Nonsense went live in order to try and drop doubt on all of my pain in
How do you know? How do you know that Katie reached out to Nonsense? You don't know. I thought Nonsense and Katie were the same person. Did any of you ever apologize for that? And apologize for forcing that person to no longer have their anonymity? Did you say sorry? I remember Renelle saying something about this and them just being like, "No, yo, well, but whatever. You made me do it."
Revenge of what I did by putting the truth regarding Katie's false R report. That's exactly why this happened and is continuing to happen. Those of you that don't believe me, that's okay. Nonsense did the same thing last week when I told everyone I was in a domestic violence relationship on my second channel. Nonsense is live.
If you're in a domestic violence relationship actively, is that why you said in the stream, that the members only stream that went live that we looked at the other day, you had said something about how if your husband knew you were saying this, he'd kill you? Like, were you being literal? Because you didn't sound like it. You sounded like you were like, oh, he'd be so mad if he knew what I was doing. Not that it was like, that guy, is that the guy you were in an abusive relationship with? Do you think it would be appropriate for somebody online to go through Facebook to try to find this guy, to contact him, to be like, hey, did you know she's accusing you of abuse? And then, like, get his story and be like, well, actually, he was just a fling. Like, do you think that would be... Your shit makes no sense.
I was listed with the link. When that happened, I went outside, dug out the abuse report, and I made a video /short that's 1 minute long on my channel under the short section proving it. That's also linked there for y'all. So this week, she went for my brother. This coming week, watch, it'll be my real R story and molestation that is placed under fire and questioned next. But that's all right. I'll make it. It can't rain all the time, and it's not going to rain today. Have a great day. Also, it might have been the wrong thing to do to her, to some of you that support her, but before I did it, unlike her, I read every shred of evidence 5 times over and over to absolutely make sure I wasn't going to re-traumatize a possible victim.
What evidence? The police report? Because that's the only evidence that's ever been out there. Or did you have access to something else, like people that you reached out to from years ago from her high school? Or the guy? Was it the guy? Are you just... This is some... You know what this is reminding me of? Oh, what's her name? Rape apologist lady. Oh, fuck. Gabby Hanna. This is reminding me of Gabby Hanna. You know, Gabby Hanna was friends with a woman who was assaulted, and she brought the guy who assaulted her friend on to a stream to, you know, make excuses and be like, well, he's not really that bad of a guy, blah 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 blah. This is that. This is that. This is just some Gabby Hanna shit. This is getting into that you know, we've talked about rape apologetics in the past. Well, it wasn't really assault. It was a one night stand. You know, if a one night stand was one way, that's assault. I whether or not they're in a relationship or it's a one night stand. If it was only one person consenting, then it would still be assault, guys. I don't know if you noticed that one. So that's not a good reason to throw. That's an apologist, a rape apologist reason to throw doubt on someone's claim, not an actual real reason. It's reasonable to ask questions. It's reasonable to doubt stories. What you're doing is not reasonable.
What did I find? I knew 100% without a doubt that there was one victim in that case and one alone.
Is anybody gonna notice the parallels of Steve hanging out with rape apologists? Anybody gonna point that one out? No. Oh, wacky.
And their name was not Katie Joy. There was zero evidence, nothing. With my brother's story, I played every moment it's ever been mentioned on my channel regarding my brother. All clips match. Part 2. My brother, that I am now allegedly exploiting according to Dumbass, explained below. And she's got Queen versus Nunya Live linked. I did a stream.
That's right, that's what it was. Moby and Mandy are clarifying on Veda's behalf because, as I pointed out, what Veda is saying doesn't make any sense. Moby says, according to Veda, her ex was the abuser and is now deceased. She is married to somebody else, and Mandy pointed out that Veda was accusing a guy of domestic violence who passed away last year. The sister posted some TikTok videos about Veda and her bullshit. The dude literally passed last fall, I believe. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds accurate from my memory. Hey Tom, good to see you. Summer has been lovely. Thank you. I hope you're doing well.
Stream the other night on my main channel titled Queen versus Nunya. The topic of that live was Queen and Nunya, not me. My brother's suicide was brought up while explaining where I met Queen, Nunya, and where I became involved in the story. So I told my audience I started my channel due to a mother whose son had attempted suicide due to the fact that my brother had...
What the fuck does this have to... I've lost the plot. What are you talking about? Why are you bringing this up? What does this have to do with, like, the fucking conspiracy shit? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Oh my god, okay, fine.
Also successfully committed suicide by hanging himself from a tree. I left it at that and moved on with the live. My trauma was not the topic of live stream that night. I had told the story 100 times on my channel. I had always claimed he hung himself from a tree. And where did I claim he was located when I found him? Next to the railroad tracks on a hill. So because I didn't elaborate in detail once more about his location, on the railroad track, on the Queen and Nunya live, and simply left it exactly how I...
Okay, listen, I don't want to get into, like, talking too much about how wacky all of this sounds, but if this dude unalived himself last year after this person was an ex and Veda was remarried and she's the one who found the guy, that... If you are going to talk about these types of things, you need to be clear. Mentioning them flippantly as excuses to, like, shit on people or as, like, whatever on the internet is not, first off, it's not the flex you think it is. That is not a good look. Second off, when you share these types of stories online, you're going to be under a lot of additional criticism, right? And additional scrutiny. Is that fair to victims? Maybe, maybe not. And I'm sure, like, depending on who you're talking to and in what community this is happening in, etc., 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 you're going to get it, you'll be treated more or less fairly depending on how it goes and how things are handled, right? However, it is something that happens, and you are choosing to put those stories out. You're choosing to tell these things. You're choosing to put that out there, and you're choosing to do it in snippets. And when you do it in snippets, it forces people to have to consider and put those puzzle pieces together, because you're not providing the full picture. You're only providing the pieces. So when people question you and scrutinize the thing you're saying, that you forced them to scrutinize if you want them to take it seriously, then you're getting mad at them for it. You forced people to have to speculate because you did not definitively and clearly tell a story and then answer questions about it. You brought it up here, brought it up there, brought it up here, and gave different pieces of what might be a full puzzle and may or may not contradict. It's already hard enough as it is, let alone, and it's already going to be under maybe more or less fair criticism and scrutiny on its own, let alone like now you're adding extra layers of bullshit on top of it. Especially since Veda's already not a trustworthy narrator. People already don't believe her. She's already been caught lying about tons of shit all the time. So now you've got that additional scrutiny on top of it. Does it mean that because Veda lied about this thing, then she's going to lie about this thing? No. No, it doesn't. But it means that people aren't just going to inherently believe you because they already don't trust you to begin with. This isn't rocket science.
I should have left it due to the topic at hand. What happens? Nonsense wets her panties and goes live immediately and claims I'm exploiting my brother and that I have had previous...
Oh, the brother is the one who unalived himself, not the ex. Do you see what I mean? It's so fucking combobulated and disjointed that it's like, what are you doing? If you want to tell a story about your brother, then tell a story, do a stream, fucking have some class about it. And you want to talk about your DV situation, fucking put it together, make it clear, make those your videos, maybe answer questions about it if that's something you're comfortable, if that's not something you're comfortable with. But when you fucking lump these things together and you're incongruent and you're not cohesive, people are going to ask you questions. And now you're getting mad at people for asking questions when you're being incongruent.
Claimed that he was hung in a tree and that now I am claiming the railroad. Nonsense's live stream is here, linked also. See how this bitch twists shit? Get out of here with that bullshit, girl. So due to the fact I didn't add his location to that statement, that meant I had changed my story and that I'm a liar. Just like last week when she said I wasn't abused. But she sure got owned on her lies then too. So I go live and I show proof of my claims with my brother the night before Thanksgiving. Proof of claims is there linked to the video. Thanksgiving morning.
You spent your Thanksgiving talking about... Okay.
In response, Nonsense claims that she has invisible clips, but that she can't show them since it's not her story, laughs, and sticks to her lies. She's got Nonsense's response to her live link there too. Oh well, I just wanted to see what y'all think and give you a full outline of what's happened and my thoughts on what's going on. More later.
As if this was a full outline and not just random. Something that I notice in here is somebody's talking to Supernatural Crimes with Nikki, and we can't see what Nikki says. So it looks like Veda hid or banned Nikki from her channel.
When we go live today, which she'll be up in a little while to talk about. Whoa, y'all, every time I even think about, the part with Veda's brother, because...
Okay, so I guess Megan finished reading and now she's just chatting.
I got, I've heard Veda tell the story before, like personally just to me, and we've talked about it. And then, she shared it on lives like she was saying. And to know that Nonsense said what she did about Veda's brother, saying that she lied, it rips my heart out. It makes me so
X to doubt. Megan, you bullshit about people all the time. I don't believe you. I don't believe that for a second.
mad that I want to punch her. I'm not going to, but that's how mad I am, it's disgusting. Anybody that has heard Veda tell her story, you could tell how much her brother means to her. You could tell they were so close. I don't know how another person can go so low. It just floors me. I've never seen anything like this before. She can be really cruel and nasty, and even like saying there's holes in her story about her domestic violence and everything. Like she shouldn't even go there. She just wanted to.
Why? If Veda's lying, why is it okay for all of you to go there about Katie Joy, but not okay for nonsense to talk about you when you guys are trying to claim she's Katie Joy and shit on her a bunch? Rules for thee but not for me, hypocrites, or you like to throw shit but can't take it? Is that what we're at? Is that where we are here? Quit oversharing, problem solved. You don't want people to scrutinize you on the internet, don't put it on the internet. That is a definitive choice. You made a decision. You made a decision to share a story. You made a decision to share a story in a way that was incongruent and very unclear. And now you're mad that people are like, that's bullshit. And now you're out here being like, well, they're a bad person for questioning me in the first place. Meanwhile, oh, by the way, Katie Joy's assault report, it was actually all this fucking speculative bullshit that we're not actually going to show you any information about or show you any proof of because we're real investigators in this house. Yeah. Yeah. And you think people are going to buy that? Remember when I said speedrunning lol cows? I don't have a criminal record, except I definitely do from shitting on a grave, and also this person definitely was an abuser, and I had a domestic violence situation, but this person has no domestic violence record that I'm presenting to. No. What level of scrutiny is fair then? Is no level of scrutiny fair? Or is any level of scrutiny fair as long as it's not you? Because that seems to be the consistent situation.
To hurt Veda and like punch her in the gut, and it's truly nasty. I don't get it. So I personally think she needs to apologize, but y'all know that would never happen. So.
Megs, when was the last time you apologized? Publicly. For anything. Stuff that you've even admitted that you've gotten wrong. Publicly. When? Name one.
I don't know. It's been bothering me and sitting with me ever since all this happened with nonsense. But that's just my little thoughts on nonsense and that part of what Veda wrote on her community tab. And she's going to be coming up here in just a little bit.
Megs is just trying to fill the dead air while Veda walked away.
Let me see I want to look at some of y'all's comments in the chat.
And intermission real quick. Nonsense. That was not a threat that Megan made to hit you or punch you. So
that's how mad I am. No, I would never do that. I've never been in a fight a day in my life. I went to private school. We didn't fight.
I went to private school. We didn't fight? What? Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Letty just said, that's a nail on head. Don't talk about me talking about you, Infinity Boogaloo. Yeah.
You can go ahead with the comments, Meg. I'll wait on you.
Okay. Let me scroll up a little bit.
Moby is saying in the chat that Meg knew about Veda's criminal record while doing this live stream. Want the DM? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can send that over if you want.
KJ is disgusting. This is from Heather Christine. KJ is disgusting. I am so sorry that she has done this at Veda Jade. Yes. KJ is disgusting.
Okay, 1 second.
Nick,
do you really think, like, am I wrong about Katie having a restraining order against Veda? I could have sworn that was a thing that happened. I could have sworn that was a thing these people were all fucking complaining about. Did I just misremember that?
Nikki, I love that. That was something that Veda wrote in her community tab. It can't rain all the time. Brandon Lee, The Crow. I love that movie from The Crow.
All right, I'm just gonna skip forward.
Let me scroll up a little more and see if I've missed any more. So much Jill by yourself. Know that here, absolutely. She definitely doesn't have to explain herself to any of those idiots. We love her and support her no matter what.
Oh yeah. After you all tried to throw her under the bus and then couldn't, probably because she had too much information on all of you.
Greenworm says she's vile. Live life whimsically chat. Craig Greenworm, yeah, hopefully was you sent Veda a super chat, and she says when Veda talks about her brother, you can feel the pain. There's just no faking that pain.
I'm an empath.
Not for minutes from grateful for she did never nonsense both or.
So I'm just waiting for Veda to come back. How long has she gone? Oh my god, there we go. Okay, about here, I think. Okay.
I think that I did. It makes me a mess. And if my friends are hurting, I can't. It bothers me so bad. Here's beautiful Veda.
All right, I'm back. Thank you, Meg. I just had to take care of something super quick. So I don't know what's been said so far, but what is up with this? Hold on 1 second. Let me fix something. Give me 1 second, you guys. That's not right.
Production.
Fix the lighting. 2 seconds. What the hell happened here?
Do you guys think her shower curtain is just green and that's why?
I can't stand that now.
Right.
What a jinx. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll fix it.
If I change the picture, it'll fix the green screen.
I had the thing turned the wrong way.
Oh, it happens.
Okay, the lighting might be a little messed up, guys, but it's okay. So
look, the top of her head is empty. You're a little on the nose, don't you think?
Now that she's read that community post, most of you are probably caught up, right, Meg? Is everybody caught up on what's going on?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's fast forward. So after that live happened the other night, I got a message from someone, and they were letting me know that they were trying to. I got an email from someone, and then another person got an email, and then another person got an email, and this person went around, one of Katie's people, and wanted my video mass struck and took down. That was about my brother, where I showed all the proof about my brother. And I don't know if that was on Nonsense's behalf or not, so I can't accuse of that. But I was sent like proof of it and stuff, and that's great. So if I am lying, why are you trying to mass take down my videos for? Why are you reporting when I say mass, I'm talking every live I do. Some people will be like, hey, I'm coming back for the replay. And I want to let these people know that, hey, I'm coming back for the replay, but the video is gone. The reason the video is gone is because it's probably one of the ones being reported. Some of them they pick and choose which ones they want to report. And
so they're not just mass reporting you then. They're picking and choosing ones that they're going to mass report for whatever reason they're mass reporting you for. That means they're not just... Okay. All right. Remember that one time Meg went live and threw Veda under the bus and said she was doing drugs and she was pushing Meg's to want to push a needle in her arm? I do. You remember that time where Meg said that Veda asked her to mail her drugs and she was like, I'm not going to jail for you, that's illegal. I remember. Pepperidge Farms remembers. These people are the people that wrote angry letters to people back and forth every week during the Victorian period. These are the people who accuse each other of being witches during the Salem trial because they didn't show up at the birthday party.
I say report, they are putting false copyright claims in, and not just one. They're taking the link and they're reporting it over and over and over and over and over. Like, it's not just one time.
How do you know that? And more than one person can report you.
Various times over and over, and it's annoying as hell. So anyway, I'm trying to turn this to where it'll be right. I don't know what's wrong with this shit. 1 second. This lighting's making me nuts. All right, so now we're going, so that's fast forward. So we'll move fast forward after the live. Then I find out right after that live, I get sent messages letting me know that they're trying to take my video down. And then I get a thing from YouTube letting me know that someone had filed a privacy claim on my video, and the timestamp was 00, which means they want the whole video taken down. They want the whole thing taken down.
A privacy complaint. Could it have been your ex's family or your brother's other family members? That maybe, like, your family is not too keen on you airing all of your dirty laundry and their stuff all over your fucking channel? How do you know who this was?
And so that didn't work. So what there's a method that I do when they do this so that they can't be successful in their little endeavors in taking my channel down. So she just read you what pretty much has been going on for the last 2 weeks. But now that we move forward, I want to move backward just a little bit. So like I said, this didn't start with Katie though. So that's what we're going to be investigating tonight. This did not start with Katie just going nuts, me following the TROs, and then me reading Katie's false.
How did Katie Joy get my personal information? Somebody must have doxed me. I filed paperwork against her. How could she know?
Our report and then nonsense, getting revenge on Katie's behalf. That's my theory of what's happening here. It's obvious, like dead ass obvious, especially considering her chat. Oh, thank you. Let's see. We've got a super chat from. I want to see this.
You've got two, Veda. While you were gone, you got one from Autistic Shill, and then you got one from Jill.
Okay.
You are fucking paying this woman. Okay.
Autistic Shill said, when Veda talks about her brother, you can feel the pain. There's no faking that pain. Nonsense. I'm a suicide survivor. Nonsense does not speak for mental health. Your comments hurt many people. Love you, Veda. Thank you, Autistic Shill, and I love you too. You're my girl. You know that. And then Jill B says, "Hi, Veda, you're loved and appreciated. Thank you." And I know some people really wanted me to go live yesterday, and I was going to, but I was investigating this stuff. So for months, I've been investigating what's going on. I'm not the type that does impulse lives. If anybody knows me, they know, like, a creator will make
it. X to doubt. Veda, you're reactive. Although I would say that Veda is a little bit less reactive than Erin is, and definitely less reactive than Steve is. Riddell's pretty reactive too, but, like, you're reactionaries.
A claim about me, and it'll take me 2 or 3 days to respond. I do not do impulse responses. That is a horrible idea. I just don't do it. I never have done it. So it did take me a couple of days to respond to nonsense, which actually it only took me a day because she made the claims the day before, and I spent 9 hours doing it all the way through the night, through the morning, and then we went live. So never mind. So I was showing you guys this earlier, right?
Okay, she's gonna get into it now.
And I'm going to explain something to you. So back in May, do y'all remember? Who remembers Lettergate when Unirock got canceled? Who remembers Lettergate? And then who remembers
the fuck we talk about Unirock?
Queen Bee, nonsense, me, burnt toast, and a couple other people getting emails, like threatening emails to our family. Who remembers the Lettergate with Unirock's lawsuit with JLR and Unigate? Who remembers that? Will y'all let me know? I just want to see if everyone is. Yeah, Stephanie, it is on YouTube. Everybody remembers. Okay. So on May 18th or 19th, I went over JLR's and Unirock's lawsuit on my channel. And I think it has literally like an email shaped thumbnail. And so I was going over that. And then Unirock, in my opinion, it was Unirock, came up in my comments and he said, check your messages. And I looked through my messages, didn't see anything. And then it was actually an email and it was a threat. And it said in the threat that if I didn't leave Steve and Erin, that they were going to frame me with emails. First email I've ever gotten by any of these trolls.
If I didn't leave Steve and Erin. EKC People Suck Non Sequitur Show. By the way, Veda tied them all together in her paperwork for her thing against Katie Joy, too. We're not a group. We're definitely not a harassment group.
Okay? So fast forward. Then those emails started getting around to nonsense and all of them.
Shoulder gate.
Were basically threats to Queen Bee and everybody to delete their content about Unirock and to shut it all down and not discriminate against him. And that night I was calling him Unipuss and some other stuff, so I'm sure that triggered him and he jumped up in my comments mad. So after that, Unirock pretty much disappeared. Erin outed the truth about his Lettergate, and then he was like canceled, and he's been gone since. Well, after that happened, the emails still continued.
That didn't last.
They were sending the emails to my enemies and they were creating them in everybody's name. But I'm just saying from my side of what happened on my end. So out of nowhere, Nonsense posts an email and it says fished on the top of it. But anyways, and it had VedaJade1 something at gmail.com, and it was like a threat to her kids or some shit. And she posted as fact that it was me. Well, at the same time, me and Queen Bee are being tagged in emails by a nonsense email. It was like nonsense on the web, 2.5 or something like that. And it said like, hey, I'm responsible for the emails. I'm going to kill your family and all kinds of stuff. I knew that wasn't nonsense writing that though. And so did Queen. So Queen didn't post them and I didn't post them. But Nonsense went on her channel and went live, which that live is privated, but she went live and I have that live recorded, but she went live and claimed those emails were me. And she tried to connect all those emails to me, Erin, and Steve somehow, like always. And then it was just a way for her, any kind of thing like that, she's going to jump all over to her benefit and try to set us up as doing this shit to her. Anyway, she can twist it, those emails to her being a victim, you best bet she was going to do it. So that's exactly what she did. So she used those emails and said they were me. So then Kathy P makes a community post the email, says it was me. Well, I had 5 emails from the nonsense one claiming she was the one behind it, but I never posted them. But one night I got mad. I made a community post. I put the emails on there, but in my community post, I said, I know this isn't you, but since you want to post those, do you want to go ahead and own doing the stuff behind the emails? Well, after that, I wanted to figure out who was doing the emails. So I contacted Google and I contacted all kinds of people, couldn't figure it out. So I spent like 3 months and I figured out how to put a tracker on my email. And then I tracked the people down. And I told them to stop or I was going just to report them into the police and stuff. And I told them I had their information. They didn't believe me. And then I sent them their information. And
they didn't believe you, eh? I can't imagine why. Oh my fucking god. Who cares? You didn't get their information, and when you explained it to police, the reason they didn't believe you is because the information you got and the way you got it is not the way you even get that information in the first place. We all know this. Everybody's been over this. Yada, yada, yada. Veda doesn't know how emails work.
And then, boom, the emails were cut from there. I never got another one from, like, July-ish to, say, near Halloween. Well, Halloween comes around. Here they come again. Well, then I was going to do, if anybody remembers this, I was going to do a 3-part series on the Nat stuff and the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit and Without a Crystal Ball. Who remembers that? And I posted.
Are you fucking kidding me? Didn't we just watch videos where they were recently bringing up fucking Toddy Westbrook? This is from last year. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Veda admitting to crime? Hey, remember when I said that I answered her in court to say that she blocked me when blah 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 and she said she was doing this illegal shit? And she was like, how did you see that? And Veda was like, no, I didn't. And I was just like, that's not a question for me on the stand. And she's like, where did you get that from? And I'm like, I watched you on a live stream say that you did these things. And explain it and how. Ooh, chicken Caesar wraps. Thanks. I'm going to my mom's house for dinner.
3 thumbnails, and I was like, part 1, 2, and 3 on Twitter, and I was like, coming soon. Who remembers seeing that tweet? I did that, and this is where all this came from, was that tweet. Still to this day, it's still going.
Right. I remember that.
That tweet literally set a fire off. And I guess the whole anti-KJ community or pro-KJ community that works for Katie literally went fucking wild. After
anybody who works for Katie or watches Katie's content actually works for her. Hilarious. Does that apply to you guys? Does that mean Reagan and Autistic Shill, or I guess Purple Dragon Shill, work for you? Tammy Sue works for you? They are mods, at least that's something.
That happened, I had all kinds of people DMing me that some shady stuff was going on and people were worried. They were shitting their pants. It was crazy. And then I became an enemy and a target. Well, then out of nowhere, a couple weeks later, who remembers when Katie got kicked off of the Shiny Happy People series? She was going after Jim Holtz because he had told the people that she's a liar, so they booted her off this.
I swear to God, if I find out that I'm right about fucking Katie having a restraining order against Veda, and that's why, because the reason I'm thinking this is like, I feel like I saw one of them talk about it, but also all of Veda's Katie Joy content disappeared, and it's just full of accusations on Katie Joy, right? So I'm wondering if this is like a whole bunch of contempt for a whole nother case. I'm gonna jump forward because like I kind of don't fucking care.
Oh, Shiny Happy People. All right, so then out of nowhere,
I legit skipped a tangent. Oh my fucking God.
Time though, let me tell you, I hadn't covered Katie Joy content really. I don't do like Renelle, that's Renelle and Nikki, they like stay up to date with it. They go live about Katie all the time or do videos about Katie all the time, like weekly, and they consistently.
You mean they harass her as per CC Suarez's definition of harassment? Okay.
Go and do content about Katie. At that time, though, I was consistently doing content about nonsense and, all the shit in the Queen Bee community. So I didn't have really anything going on with Katie at all. And someone comes in my DMs and they send me some screenshots. And I was like, well, thanks, but I don't cover Katie. You might want to send this to like Renelle or Without a Crystal Balls on Twitter. Somebody.
So after posting some shit that got a whole lot of, attention from Katie Joy, so posting Katie Joy content, and then claiming you were planning on making some Katie Joy content and asking people to come to you, and then also hanging out with these anti-Katie Joy community YouTubers, as well as presenting and doing Katie Joy content also, suddenly going to court with Katie Joy, suddenly you don't do Katie Joy content? Yeah. Sure. Jack says it's hard to... For 10 says it's hard to discern who is dumber, Erin or Veda. I mean, she can't tell time. Doesn't know how emails work. Doesn't know how IP addresses work, and doesn't know what constitutes legal versus illegal. The list is growing. Yeah, it's very like... I feel like we're at a point where we can no longer have like a scale of like a tier scale, and it's more of like different like continuums of stupid. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like.
That's covering this stuff. So I recommended like Renelle and I recommended like Erin, and they said, well, I don't want you to put these out. That's not why I'm sending them to you. And I was like, okay, well, what do you want? Who are you? And I didn't know what they want. They never really did say what they wanted. And well, then after they sent me those DMs, I was like really side-eyeing that because, You know I don't cover anti-Katie content, and then you're in my DMs talking shit about my friends. You say you're part of the anti-KJ community.
She literally said she was making content and like coming to save everybody from the Katie Joy stuff. Like she literally, what the fuck?
But you would well off know that me, Steve, and Erin are friends. But you're talking shit about my friends in my DMs, so that was a big red flag right there. And I was like, this person was sent to me. This is just their way in. They use DMs with Katie to get into my DM.
You mean Charlotte?
That's pretty much. They thought that would grab me to them. Well, after that, I didn't take the bait, though. I wasn't going to bite. Well, then they had asked to be my moderator. I let them do it for one day. And then, but at this time, I didn't know all of my friends around me were talking to this person as well. And they didn't know who the hell this was either. Nobody had heard of this fucking person at all. They literally came out of the fucking woodworks like Nat did. So this is pretty much like another Nat. And so they came out of the woodworks, just like in the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit. And they were going to each creator, pretty much starting shit, trying to get everybody fighting, trying to get everybody going at each other. She was going to one person, trying to get them to attack such and such. She was going to another person, trying to get them to attack such and such. And it was just very weird. And I was like, Erin, this person is absolutely.
Yeah, that didn't fucking happen. And you were speaking with Erin and Steve and Megs about this, because Megs is sitting there saying, right. And you said they were talking about all your friends. You mean you're a group? Renelle admitted she was part of this too.
Absolutely a employee, which I call them FBI agents, which is that's not like really FBI. That stands for fake bitch intel. But I was like, these are one of those FBI agents sent from Katie's land over there. So after that happened,
oh, weird nickname and jargon amongst your friends that literally makes no sense in any other context. Definitely don't check that off of the weird cult checklist.
I just blocked the person. They wanted me to go after Erin. I didn't want to do it. And they got mad. I blocked them. End of story. I was just going to go on. You know what I mean? Well, then this person just out of nowhere makes a Twitter account and is literally basing their whole account on me, Erin, and Steve. They are every single tweet, and I'm talking hundreds of them, tagging us, harassing the shit out of us all fucking day long. I don't.
You mean you made contact about somebody, and then they made a Twitter account debunking your dumbasses, and that counts as harassing you, because that's actually what happened. You want to know who saw that shit? Hello, I saw that shit. I've seen all the screenshots. I went looking back when I found out what was going on. I went and read it before that account was mass flagged and mass reported and got deleted. Must have been Katie Joy.
If anybody knows me, they know I'm not on Twitter. I go on Twitter to promote a live, talk shit to Alice for 10 minutes, and I'm never on there. That's about it. I'll make sex jokes about Alice and cuss her out, promote a video. Other than that, you've never really seen me on.
You mean you go on Twitter exclusively to harass Alice? That person Wolf was harassing? So, let me get this straight. Back in November of 2023, while you have a TRO, you're explaining on a live stream, but besides breaking that TRO, which you're doing in this live stream, you're in contempt. You are explaining out loud how you have the intentions of harassing people and have other targets and other people that you do harass, ostensibly showing that if this video was shown in court, or this part of this video was shown in court, would explain why Charlotte would need the harassment restraining order against both of you, and Steve and Erin, and probably Renelle, since you brought her up as well, and Nikki. As far as I know, Nikki doesn't have any fucking shit, any court shit. Why they would need it, and why that you're not going to stop, and even if you do stop against Charlotte, you're just going to focus on somebody else. Meaning that a judge might look at that and be like, maybe this person shouldn't be allowed on the internet, or maybe this person shouldn't be allowed electronic devices. Maybe this person needs to get a little hit a little harder with the book so they understand that they're not allowed to do this to people. Maybe. But what do I know?
On Twitter. That's about it. So I just don't like Twitter. I think it's trashy. I think it's like, it's just gross. You can't even make a post without somebody retweeting it with some nasty shit to it. So I just don't.
You mean like you?
I just, it's like totally, it's not healthy too. So if you're wanting to get away from people that harass and you want to get away from the trashy people with no life, don't go to Twitter, because you're literally inviting all of those people to you doing that.
Yeah, come to my channel instead. Listen, Twitter has problems, and Twitter has a lot more problems since Elon Musk took over and as he, like, swings himself as far right extremist as possible. Excuse me. However, Twitter still does have a lot of its initial safety tools, and they more or less still function. So if you still want to use Twitter and you don't want to see a lot of alt-right stuff, you can get rid of a lot of it using those tools. So like ban it, like blocking certain hashtags and words and stuff, right? So there is still a way to use Twitter and have it function close to what it used to before Elon took over. It is a lot more difficult, and Elon's Twitter also does force extra shit down your throat, but that's not what she's talking about. She's talking about, like, just interactions. So you can cater to that very easily.
So that's just how I look at it, because that's the only place they have to sit and harass you all goddamn day. So after that happened, she made a Twitter account.
Other people are doing that, Veda, not you? Okay.
I was not going to sit, because, you know, Twitter has a word limit. You can only write so many fucking words. I started to do that, but I'm responding to 15 tweets in a 10 word tweet, or I would have
in a 10-word tweet. The character limit on Twitter as of 2023 was not 10 words. Also, if you pay for Twitter, you can put more in. Also, make a tweet thread. You can make a thread of tweets. You don't have to respond to 15 tweets in 10 words. You can just respond one-to-one if you want. You're stupid. Your excuse is you're stupid. How about just stop being stupid? Have you considered that? Is that an option for you? Maybe that's not an option for you. I don't know. Why is this video up? This should not be up. This video should be gone. This is contempt.
to make 100 tweets like they did. And I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go live and I'll just put all of these fucking tweets on the screen and I'll respond to them. And I did three lives to do that. That's all I did. And
so you complained that other people did lives talking about you, but you justify you doing 3 of them because there were 15 tweets and it took you 3 live streams to respond to 15 tweets. And this does not include you appearing on any of your friends' channels where you all talked about it too and went on and on and on about this that you ended up in court for. She's describing, this is her version of what happened that in July and August of last year. Have you considered that maybe you're just bullshitting here? Like, how much of this is just lying? Like, it's one thing to have... Even in your description of what you're saying happened, you're still a stupid idiot asshole. Like, it's like reading an Am I the Asshole, and even with, like, their spin on it where they tried to make themselves sound as, like, good as possible, they still sound like a piece of shit. I feel like that's Veda. Veda's like, look at all these things just happened to me, and I was just responding and trying to defend myself, but and the way I defended myself was being a harassing piece of shit. Like, what was the word she used earlier? Trashy? I mean, if the shoe fits.
I mean, that wasn't the only thing that this person was doing, though. They made a Twitter, then they started creating accounts in people's names, and then they started sending packages to...
Oh, made accounts in people's names. You mean like the thing that you accused Alice of doing? You mean like the thing you accused Katie Joy of doing and Nonsense of doing? The thing that you guys do and have admitted that you do? Are you sure you were right about this? How do you know that? How do you know it was her? You don't. You're just saying it was.
Erin's house, Steve's house, and then they started making these dangerous claims, saying people were posting their fucking license and harassing them and threatening them. And
that's you. You did those things. You posted her information in a Discord. You admitted you did. You said you did on a live stream, and you said let's blow the bitch up. You did those things. So why are you mad that she's saying that you did the things you've already publicly said that you did? It's so weird. This is so fucking weird. Like, do you just forget what you said? Do you just... Are you lost in your own sauce? Like, what? What the fuck?
I had the person blocked. I didn't want nothing to... I just wanted them to go the fuck away. Literally, that's it. Well, when I did those 3 movie videos responding, this person started mass reporting my fucking videos. And so...
You mean you posted her private information and then she reported your video because you posted her private information? And as you said, you have a scheme to make sure your videos can stay up, which ostensibly, considering you have a TRO, seems to indicate that even if you have a restraining order and all these videos are ordered to come down, they're likely all going to show up somewhere else under some other name or with some other kind of excuse, which would be a reason why maybe a judge might decide to remove your internet access or have your internet access monitored to make sure you aren't doing that or enabling other people to be doing that via third-party proxy. So I would say that, at least from this video, if we start seeing, like, if all of these restraining orders end up going through and Erin's channel gets ostensibly nuked, and Veda's channel gets ostensibly nuked, and a bunch of Steve's stuff gets ostensibly nuked. We've already seen some of Steve's stuff be nuked and halfway nuked. All these things end up being, like, have to be removed. And then suddenly, we start seeing these videos showing up on other anonymous channels. There are no coincidences.
Actually, I was like needing a break because not only did this person harass us, she influenced people in the community to come and harass us as well.
Bitch, where?
Still going on. That's all they do on Twitter. They literally don't sleep. I'm the topic of their brain, or Erin or Steve, 24 hours a day. Literally, like these people.
Bitch, where? You're describing Wolf.
Need therapy. So, and I'm not kidding. I mean, they stay up all day tweeting about you.
Oh my god, people are awake during the day. Whoa!
That's it. That's what their whole Twitter's for. Like, I guess I don't know if they get paid to do this or what. And what their job is if I post and say the sky is blue, their job is to post and say Veda lied, the sky is brown. That's their job. And you know what?
I just want to show you guys something real quick. While I was live, she removed the video. Good. This video should not be up. And this is something specific. It does say video has been removed by the uploader. The reason I'm still able to watch it is because it's preloaded. I've already got it here. So it should be, if I refresh, it should be gone. Which is good. It should be gone. So what do you guys think? Since she had the decency to actually fully remove the video as opposed to just privating it, do you think, what do you guys think happened? What's your game theories, guys? Because apparently speculating crime is totally fine. You're welcome. You're welcome. A curtsy. Good job, Veda. Unless Meg still has access to Veda's channel and is like a manager on the channel, or potentially has the passwords, because they've both said that they were account sharing. So it is possible that Megs is actually the one who was in here watching and took my advice. You're welcome. Manu, you think it's going to end up on another anonymous channel? I wouldn't be surprised. What do you guys think? Do you think should we keep going? I mean, I can keep going right now anyway because it's still there. But and yeah, there are copies of this around. I'm not too worried about it. But do you guys think that we should respect that this video shouldn't fucking be up here and stop it right there? We can always come back to it if we feel like it's necessary, but I think because she actually removed it, I think the kind thing to do would be to a lot of these videos were saved for court purposes. Keep going. Want me to keep going? Keep going? You guys want to keep... Oh. All right, you know what? Tell you what then. We're not going to get to Megan's video today. This Friday night weekly roundup, we're not getting to this today. We'll go as far into this video as it lets us go. All right. She's not worthy of respect. You get what you give. Okay. Maybe we won't even get to Erin then, because we've already been live for nearly 2 hours. So, all right, we'll keep going on this. You guys are sadists. Listen, I asked, you guys answered. We will continue. We'll continue doing this. But we will not get to this video today. So, I mean, Megs is in here, so we're still covering her anyway. But we'll come back to this one. So, I'll give you guys the link if you wanted to check it out. But, Monty, can you do me a favor and grab this video too, just in case this one disappears? Because I suspect that maybe if they're actually smartening up, they will shut the fuck up and stop and start removing these kinds of videos if they don't want to be lol cows, which is 100% what they're doing. This one we'll try to get to. It's only 40 minutes. This one's short, so we'll keep going on this one then. Yeah, that's the link right there.
What I mean? It's just crazy, you know. Like if I make a tweet saying, "Hey guys, I'm going to take a shit."
And sorry, Mandy makes a really good point. It doesn't matter if it was taken down, it was put up, which is a violation. Yes, it was a violation when this happened. It was a violation to put it up. And it's been up for a little while. It's not like I saw it and then went live. No, I made thumbnail, yada yada yada. It's been up for a little while. It's been up for a bit. How long? I don't know exactly. I don't know how long exactly it went from public from unlisted or private to full public. So the live chat's gone though, which is nice.
I'll be back. They'll say.
Oh, one thing I'm also going to do is, just for the sake of screenshots, this is all of the context of what's in the description. Just for the sake of completion. There's some of the comments. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see these. Nah, I can't see the other ones, but... Oh, hey. But, you know, just for completion. The chat's saying hi to Veda. That's funny.
Hey, oh, Veda's going to take a deuce. She's lying. Or, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. But, so I don't like Twitter. So.
Yeah, you taking a deuce on a grave, saying you got caught doing it and have a criminal record, means that you are lying about not having a criminal record. So yes, that would unironically actually prove you to be a liar. Maybe a bad example. Maybe a Freudian slip.
So after that happened, I figured this person would just stop, get over the fact that they are, being responded to. They wanted pretty much to...
Please confirm if that's actually Veda. Please confirm that if who's in the chat is actually Veda.
To do stir up a bunch of shit, but she just didn't like the feedback. She liked to dish it, but she didn't like to take it, pretty much. And we had all
Unlike
we were like,
you.
look, dude, you delete all that bullshit on your Twitter and fucking disappear from Earth. We're fine with that, and we'll delete our shit and pretend you never existed. She agreed at first and then refused.
No, she agreed, took her shit down, and then you fucking kept going, which is why you're here. Doing a Veda, why are you doing a contempt? Do you want to come in? You want to come in and chat about it? As much as you're wishing you could shit on my grave? Maybe one day. You want to come in? You can come in. Explain yourself, maybe. Come on in. I'll get you a link.
She just like, no. She first agreed, then she backtracked and said, I'm not going to take my stuff down, but I am demanding with everything that you're going to take that down. You're going to take your stuff down about me, but I am going to sit here and talk shit about you and lie on you and manipulate everybody to come after you.
I hate to tell you the bad news here for what you're saying on the stream there, Veda. You're the one with the contempt paperwork and the restraining order paperwork, the temporary restraining order paperwork, which means that Charla is not under an order. Charla is the protected person, meaning correct. Charla can talk about you if Charla wants to, and you can't talk about her. That's how restraining orders work. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. There's only one name on the protective order, and it's not yours. How do I know that? I saw Erin's.
Pretty much, I'm going to continue to harass and stalk you, but you're going to stop doing it to me. You're going to stop responding to me. And you're going to quit calling me out for my shit. That's pretty much what this person was saying. Well, y'all know me. So after that, the person just kept mass reporting my shit, my videos and all that. Well, eventually I was just like, okay. And YouTube said I had to figure out and have proof that the person was doing it, or they couldn't help me remove the claim or whatever. So I said, all right, Megan, I got a plan. I know this person isn't smart, so I'm just going to hide my channel.
Right, he did.
I know this person isn't smart, says the person who was unironically in a call with that person trying to help frame them in California while that person was in there the whole time recording them. Very funny. Chesh, aren't you a witness from Rose? I was a witness in Veda and Erin's cases. I was supposed to be for Steve's case, but my flight got canceled, so I wasn't able to get there in time. But we've talked about that before. But yes, I was. Sent you the screen recording to prove it's Veda's channel. Yeah, no worries. Oh, what happened? All their messages got redacted. Veda, did you just try to remove yourself from talking in here? Oh, did you immediately regret that decision? Is she purposefully trying to look nude on camera? I don't know, you have to ask her. Veda, it's on the screen. People can read it. What are you... This person isn't very smart. Yeah, generic, exactly. Cannot find any stream called The Master Plan on the channel. Yes, while I was live, she removed it. Veda, I have a question for you. Did you actually, delete this video that we're watching right now, or did you just you didn't just private it, right? And it's not unlisted. Did you actually, delete it? She deleted it because I told her it was contempt, and it was actually, it's contempt of Megan's restraining order, and it's ongoing contempt, of which Veda has been served paperwork over, and is still breaking her TRO, right? So it's contempt on two fronts. And at the beginning I said, hey, this video shouldn't be up here. This needs to be deleted. You're in contempt more. And so I guess they took my advice. While also still coming in here and saying it's not contempt. And then deleting her message saying she wished it was my grave that she could shit on. Which is, depending on how you want to take that. Amusing. Veda, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many spots are you gonna put on your body for your lol cow cosplay? I don't know why she would try to delete her comments when it's showing on the screen. If they thought it was not contempt, why remove it? I don't know. Ask Veda. She's here. Maybe she'll answer you. She didn't want to come up and answer any questions. You're putting the screen recording on Twitter? Okay, you put the screen recording on Twitter and I'll show it on stream. Oh. Wouldn't that be witness intimidation? Obviously you weren't intimidated. Well, it's the attempt that counts. You think she's trying to interfere is what you mean. I mean, probably. There are, from my understanding, there were actually a handful of other people that were planning on witnessing and then ended up being not able to or choosing not to for obvious reasons. Right? No, if you remove your own, so just a quick YouTube explanation. You can remove your own comment by clicking the 3 dots on the side of the comment. So if you remove your own comment, it will just say message retracted. Right? So if I scroll up, I'll show you on screen right now. Let me make this a little easier for you, so you guys can see a little bit better. So, whoops, wrong way. This way. Whoop. There we go. So if I scroll up here, you'll be able to see that she retracted the messages, because on the screen it will show. I have to go up a little bit. You guys are chatty. Oh, it doesn't show in here anymore. Interesting. So it shows for me, but not for you, basically. Because I'm signed in, I can see that they retracted the message. But I can't see what the message says. It just says message retracted. But we know it was there because it's on screen. So it would have shown up and then disappeared. Lol cows can have pink spots. You'll love that. What did I tell you? They're speed running. This is fucking some lol cow ass shit. Alright, let me get Manya's tweet here. Why does that say page doesn't exist? God damn it, Manya. Here it is. Wait. No, that's casually threatening a witness. Yeah, it'll pop up during the replay. It won't pop up in like the side chat that you're watching, but it'll pop up on the screen. Okay, got it. I got it. So Manya tweeted out, Veda casually threatening a witness at Slayer Utica, which is Erin. Come get your girl. Come in. You come in. Explain yourself, maybe. Come on in. I'll get you a link.
She just no. She first agreed, then she backtracks and said, I'm not going to take my stuff down, but I am demanding with everything that you're going to take that down. You're going to take your stuff down about me, but I am going to sit here and talk shit about you and lie on you and manipulate everybody to come after you.
I hate to tell you the bad news here for what you're saying on the stream there, Veda. Yeah, so there's video evidence that is in fact Veda. I could probably make this look a little bit better for you guys and show it again. I'm just gonna play it again just to make it as explicitly clear as possible, because I don't need any nonsense. Get it? Nonsense? Here you go. Here you go. Come on in. I'll get you a link.
She just no. She first agreed, then she backtracks and said, I'm not going to take my stuff down, but I am demanding with everything that you're going to take that down. You're going to take your stuff down about me, but I am going to sit here and talk shit about you and lie on you and manipulate everybody to come after you.
I hate to tell you the bad news here for what you're saying on the stream there, Veda. you're the one with the contempt paperwork and the restraining order paperwork, the temporary restraining order paperwork. Which means, come in, you come in, explain yourself. There you go. Jesus Christ, why are all of you like this? Why? What made you think that was the smart thing to do? If you were really, listen, if you actually had some balls, I'll give you a link. You can come in. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to stress about it. Nice pause face for me, though. Alright, let's keep going. That was fun.
Private. I'm going to make all my videos private and let them think that their mass reporting works and that they took my channel down. So I hid my channel for 2 weeks.
So did you actually take this video down, or are you just hiding it and you're going to keep it down for 2 weeks to let us think that you actually followed the court orders and actually followed the TRO paperwork, but you're not actually, you're just hiding it for a little while until like you think things have settled down and people won't notice? Is that why this video came back up? Actually? Because you're just hiding it for now, which would be contempt? Is that what Steve's doing by having his videos set to private? Is that why you guys are making your videos public, to give each other an opportunity to download them so you can re-upload them again in other places? Is Erin's channel going to turn into Veda's channel, and Veda's channel is going to turn into Steve's channel, and Steve's channel is going to turn into Meg's channel? Is how, whoa! Got him! It's not me talking about it, it's this other person. That's what Erin tried to do. Fucking hilarious. It's absurd. It's unbelievable. All because one lady was like, "Can you leave me alone, please?" And they went, "No! How dare you!" What the fuck? Damn, I've been outwitted. I've been outsmarted. God, shucks. My 62 moo. Unbelievable.
Because the YouTube said that I had to have them admit that it was them that did it, and they have to literally say that they reported my videos.
I.e., YouTube told you had no evidence.
And I was like, all right. So I hid my channel and I dropped the bait. I said, let's see how long it takes for this person to go on Twitter and brag about taking my channel down. 20 minutes. That's all it took. Literally. That's how much they follow me around. 20 minutes later, boom. She's like, oh my God, babe. That's how much they are paying attention.
I can't believe that somebody is paying attention to me when they need to collect evidence against me for a court case. Wacky, crazy. I can't imagine this person is looking at the public things that I'm saying and doing when I'm talking about them. What the fuck? Weird, strange, bizarre.
It's my channel, that I hide my channel and they notice right a fucking way. That means you have to be sitting at the YouTube search bar, typing in my name every 5 minutes to see if it will still show up.
It really doesn't.
I mean, that's what you would have to do, literally. This is how close of an eye these people are keeping on you. So that's how fast. And they went and they were like, thank you to the person that helped me file 3 false strikes on Veda's videos. Her channel's taken down. Now, tomorrow, off to some more. Like, as in off to Erin and Steve to try to get their shit taken down. So right then, I got the proof I needed, sent it to YouTube. They took all the claims off my videos. But what I told myself was, this has been hell, and hell. Like, this person doesn't fucking stop. Then they mass reported my Facebook, which I just got back the other day after 2 months, because they were mad that there was a Facebook post about them. Seriously, this is what a pussy this person is. So after that happened,
Rodin said, Veda, standing under a mountain snowbank and shouting really loudly and then getting pissed you got hit by an avalanche isn't a sane way to think. Oh, Mom's selling me out. What the fuck? My mother is in the side chat saying, I can personally guarantee that is exactly what Chesh does each and every minute of every day. Because I live in her basement. So every time she comes down, I'm always on Veda's channel, just constantly hitting refresh. Wonderful.
I just wanted to take a 2-week break. So I take a 2-week break behind the scenes, and then I get sent like 11 cease and desist, even though my channel wasn't up, much less a video about this. I was not even in the public eye. There was nothing up.
You received 11 cease and desists? How long into your 2-week break? Because a lot of times cease and desists are sent and written ahead, like before you receive them. So if it was like a day, it was probably already on its way to you. But also, I don't believe you. 11? From whom? Or were you given 11 examples of what needs to go down and needs to stop? So now you're saying you didn't just make 3 videos about this person, you made at least 11 on your channel, not including the other ones. Stop accidentally incriminating yourself. This isn't legal advice, but maybe stop admitting to crime on streams.
I didn't even have my Facebook because it had been mass report. There was nothing up whatsoever, and this person sending me all this shit. And I'm like, bitch, go away. And the reason why they were doing this is because they were harassing me so bad. Is right before I privated my channel, I started getting threats to my supposed family that they knew. And I started getting texts.
Prove it. Rabbit made the same claim. Prove that you received harassing emails, that your friends and family received harassing emails, and then prove that they came from Charlotte. Prove it. Also, on the other side of this coin, you just said the reason why they were doing it, stopped, and then started elaborating about something else entirely. Which means that you didn't actually finish your thought about why you're saying this person was doing this thing.
Messages with threats to them as well. And I told them in a text message I sent back, I said, I will literally file a restraining order on you if you don't fucking leave me alone. So then I hid my channel for 2 weeks.
So you send a cease and desist or a legal threat back, but when you receive a legal threat, it's not okay, and that's absurd and ridiculous, and how dare anybody ever do this, but you turned around and did it? And then when you filed, you added Steve and Erin and yourself, and then also tertiarily mentioned Renelle and Nikki, and down the rabbit hole, if I'm remembering correctly? And then you try to tie Charla and Katie Joy in together and then set them up to say that they're working together by saying, oh, look, they're both responding to my lawsuit that I'm the one who put them together in. They must be working together. Hello? Duh? Idiot. Dumbass.
And then they went and filed one on me because they knew I was going to do it to them. And I had a judge. I literally just had to have the judge there. There was 2 judges that just did domestic. They didn't do these type of claims. So I just had to wait till a Wednesday to file it. So after that happened, you know, I was glad it happened because then we got to go to court or whatever. And the person said, all the judge said is just pretty much steer clear of the other people, whatever. And I figured this person.
So you were glad it went to court so you could do nothing? The court would do nothing, and they said steer clear of these people, and now you're here doing a live stream about these people? Are you fucking... Jessica says, I think Veda blocked me. LOL, I wasn't even that mean. That's because these people think, like, even asking them a question is mean. If you don't implicitly believe everything they say, how fucking dare you? I was glad I got to court. I got to go to court is such a cope. I feel like she's forgetting that she put out the court audio that she likely was not supposed to be in court recording, right? That showed how she didn't actually get to present anything because her court was tossed out on its premise. So, like, duh? Were you glad you got to go to court in February after this stream? Stay clear of these people. One. Moo. The lol cow is strong. The milk is fresh. She's ready, boys.
Would catch a hint, like, and leave me the fuck alone, pretty much.
Yes, she recorded court. That is one of the other videos that also went up along with this one. Yes, she recorded court with no video, just the audio, recorded it with her phone, and then published it. Her hearing. Yes. Does that judge know about this? I don't know. Does the judge in her current case and contempt cases know? I don't know. Does the fact that some of the stuff that went on in court that's supposed to be private ended up getting put out by Wolf maybe suggest that she was secretly recording the one in Kansas or the multiples in Kansas as well? Should Veda's phone be subpoenaed? Probably. Should Veda's YouTube channel be yeeted off the platform? Probably. Should Veda be yeeted off of social media and maybe her access to the internet be restricted? Probably. But then what would we have to sit here and laugh about? It would be such a shame. We'd lose a perfectly good lol cow.
Much, but no. And I had asked for a special order, like, do not allow this person. The biggest thing, the judge said, do you have any requests for me? And I said, I request that until the next court date, can you please block this person and stop this person from, ban this person from being able to incite third-party harassment to come after me on their behalf, because I know how these bitches work. And the judge granted the request. Not even.
Prove it. Which judge, by the way? Are you talking about the judge in your North Carolina court that threw that out on premise, like day one? Or are you talking about the Kansas court? Also, prove that anybody's incited anything. You having a gut feeling, it isn't that good enough.
Even 3 days later. 3 days later, man. Next thing you know, Burnt Toast makes a community post. This person's in their comments. They went to Burnt Toast. What they decided to do was go to every enemy of mine, Erin's. They're not my enemies. They're just people that hate my fucking guts. So they went to everybody that hates me and to use them. What they are wanting to do is convince them to set us all up with stalking and harassment. That's the goal here. And that's why I made this right here. This is the plan right here. So first I went to Burnt Toast to get them to make a community post about me, Steve, and Erin. And I know that's for a fact. And so Burnt Toast makes a community post, claims that we're all stalking and harassing this person. Then Burnt Toast goes live and does the same thing. The person's in the live chat and Burnt Toast.
Do you think Veda ran all the way away, or do you think Veda's smart enough to have removed that other video that I just mentioned? Hold on. I don't remember if she live streamed it or if it was on a... I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, 8 months ago, November 17th. Here it is.
That was the most I've had in a while. Oh God, that was so fun.
Oh look, it's Megan.
That was fun.
Megan loved that live. I mean,
oh, and look who's here. Misty, Tiffany, I said Misty already. April, Tammy Sue. Fucking God damn it. Hey Veda, if you're still listening, you should probably remove this too and stop incriminating yourself on the internet.
You'll see Brittany Hanson out somewhere.
Some of you may know that on November 1st, 2023, I filed a restraining order on Katie Joy Paulson and Charla McIver. The TROs were dismissed due to jurisdiction. However, the trolls and defendants love to twist the truth. So today we are putting the truth in its place. You will get to hear the actual hearing and myself talking to their lawyer. So get ready for the drama.
For record purposes, I'll start with line number 3, Ms. McKeever's case, where she's the defendant. Your Honor, I know that everything's electronically filed now. I would draw your attention first to the complaint. I am making a motion to dismiss for lack of personal jurisdiction.
Veda was there in person.
And how do I know that there's lack of personal jurisdiction? What says it on the complaint? She has, plaintiff has crossed out the word North Carolina and written in Kansas. Specifically, she alleges that she's a victim of unlawful conduct that occurred in Kansas. Last time I checked, this is North Carolina. My client doesn't live in North Carolina. She doesn't have sufficient contacts with North Carolina. She's not in interstate commerce in North Carolina. So, on the ground of...
Alright, so that is...
And then she cut it off, meaning she recorded more of it. Yes, she recorded... It appears to be not under the judge's awareness. Recorded her court hearing and then publicized it. Oh, don't worry, it's not over yet. Because I don't really care about their commentary about it. Oh, Miss McIver, by the way, this is still contempt. This is still contempt. You have a TRO, Veda. Stop talking about Charla. Megan, you have a restraining order. What are you doing? What the fuck?
Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
That being my first reason, I would ask you to dismiss this action because the court has no authority over Ms. McKeever. All right, what about the second one? The second part of this, Judge, if you read the complaint in its entirety, there's a lot of legal conclusion in here. She says she harassed me.
Okay, so part of the things in here where now the judge is explaining the other reasons this would be tossed out besides just personal jurisdiction, but I'm not here to argue about that part of it. We could have that discussion maybe another time. But the thing here is why I do not believe she requested the court audio is the judge has a microphone. This is distance recording. These people have every time you're in court, there's a microphone in front of you so everybody can hear it, and so the person doing the typing can hear everything, right? So they can record it and then get it all into like a typed transcript, right? This isn't court audio. Court audio wouldn't sound like this. Everybody would have a microphone in front of them, and there would be a consistency to the audio, which you're gonna hear how it does not, in fact, have that. This is North Carolina.
That's a legal conclusion. She says that she threatened me. That's a legal conclusion. Nowhere in here does it say what she did, what she said, what she might have said. There isn't an allegation anywhere throughout the entirety of the complaint that would give rise to cause for the relief that she is seeking here for no contact. There are legal conclusions. We have to ignore those. If we look at the bare bones of, is there an allegation within this complaint? There isn't. And so for the reasons under 12b-6, I ask you to dismiss it for valid state claim Congress relief can be granted. And the personal jurisdiction issue. Have third round if you want to hear that.
Are we still talking about Charlotte McKeever's case?
We are only talking about Ms. McKeever's case at the moment.
All right.
In McKeever's case, additionally, Your Honor, in the complaint itself, it acknowledges that there is currently pending litigation in the state of Kansas where
This is Charla's lawyer speaking for Charla currently.
Ms. McKeever filed for a TRO against the plaintiff, Ms. Hansen. That action is still pending. That action, Ms. Hansen has submitted to the jurisdiction of Kansas for. There is currently a no-contact order in place in Kansas, and I have a copy of it. The next hearing is going to be in January. Would you like to see a copy of that, Judge? Since he's smart, he has no. And it's usually look at. I'll ask the judge.
Okay. So then he goes in to try to say that in the 4 pages that I submitted went about where me, but to put them back into his into.
So, Judge, what I would be saying here is that under the rules of compulsory litigation, if Ms. Hansen would like to take this issue up, this issue belongs in Kansas. She is required to make all defenses and counterclaims, and where there is pending litigation, she doesn't get to have choice of forum and retaliatory litigation by filing something here when she's already subject to litigation and has availed herself of that litigation in the state of Kansas. I ask you to dismiss her action here because she's seeking an in-run around to a better venue that's not proper.
All right, Ms. Hansen, anything you want to
That's the judge now speaking. We've switched from, so like what we heard up to the and now Hansen, anything you want to. That's the judge in North Carolina.
say about his motion to dismiss?
Yes, it was not in retaliation. Since that other motion has been in place, and why
There's Veda.
this state, North Carolina, is crossed out and Kansas is written there is because your clerk up there asked me to do it on both of those. So, because I told her, I said I didn't check this box because it says North Carolina. She said mark it out and put Kansas, so I did, and you could ask her, she could witness that. Secondly, this was not in retaliation. Since that order that I just talked about has been in, she has violated, it's Miss McIver, by the way, and she has over and over and over, what do you call it, violated the TRO. She keeps on and keeps on and keeps on. She claims that she's being harassed and stalked and all of this, but yet she's joining my members only, following me around all over my YouTube channel, my Facebook, everything, reporting everything, sending packages to people's houses, and so on. So I just ask if you could please let me do an evidentiary hearing so that we can at least show proof. At least would you give me that? And time to get representation, please.
All right, I'll hear your motion for the next.
So she's trying to blame the clerk. She's trying to accuse Charla of breaking a TRO, which Charla doesn't have. Charla does not have a TRO where Veda is the protected person. That's what Veda was filing for in this case. Not only is this YouTube video in contempt of the TRO in Kansas, but this is likely contempt of North Carolina court. By the way. So, Generic has said, so this is super illegal in North Carolina, and you are supposed to not only request it, you can only do that if there isn't working recording in the courtroom, then you would have to request the access. Also, you can't put active cases on the internet, you dipstick. Now, to be fair, by November 17th, I believe this would have been closed, at least this part. Now, that doesn't mean that this part wouldn't necessarily rear its head in the North, or in the Kansas court, so maybe that would be a bit of a sticky gray area about whether or not it was technically open or a closed case. But definitely a risk I don't think I would be willing to take. Eva says, Rabbit Hole at Bedtime is in the side chat. She asked for a link towards the end of this stream. Oh, does she? She felt compelled to join the panel and defend Steve. Rabbit compares Steve to her own child. Ew. Ugh. Ew. Weird.
Next case, the Catherine Mansky.
Okay. So that was me and his lawyer talking. He tried to say that I filed this in retaliatory. No, sir. No, sir. I filed this because she's violated the order that's pending in Kansas. That's in January, and where they will decide in January if a TRO is filed or not. And I have explained to the judge how she's violated, and I don't know what else to do.
Veda sounds just as rattled in this video as she did in court. Let's keep going. Oh.
All right. I think we're on number 30.
Number 4, right? Didn't you just play
Okay, we're on number 4 then. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ms. Paulson, the Paulson case, Your Honor. Line number.
Yeah, it's Paulson, that's right.
Sorry. Much of the same reasons, Judge, and I'll sort of reiterate those. One, in this case, unlike the first case that we just talked about where Ms. McIver is a resident of Kansas, Ms. Paulson is a resident of the state of Minnesota. And it lacks personal jurisdiction for the exact same reasons. And based on the representation of Ms. Hansen, it doesn't matter that she didn't originally check the box. This is a verified complaint. And in it, she says, I'm a victim of unlawful conduct that occurred in Minnesota. Last time I checked, this isn't Minnesota, it's still North Carolina. And Ms. Paulson doesn't live here. She doesn't have sufficient contacts. There aren't allegations in the complaint showing that there are minimum contacts. And even under the long-arm statute, we just can't get there. There is no personal jurisdiction for this court to have authority over Ms. Paulson based on the allegations that are in this complaint. It's a 12B6 motion again, most of the complaint, once you take out the stuff where Ms. Hansen is introducing herself, talking about the various chat forums or social media accounts that she has, and then gets to the crux of what she alleges Ms. Paulson to have done. She says threats or harassment. She has followers. There isn't any grounds here for stalking. There aren't any grounds here for harassment. There certainly aren't any allegations of non-consensual sexual conduct. Under 12B6, she has wholeheartedly failed to state any claim upon which this type of relief could be granted to her. You take out the stuff that's on information and belief, and you take out the legal conclusions, there's nothing left other than a lot of posturing and puffery. There aren't any allegations.
So with Katie's case, he's going on and on and on about...
So, that's Rabbit. You remember when Eve a second ago said Rabbit popped in? Oh, look at that. It's almost like we check to verify these things. I'm just gonna hide in the corner here real quick while this plays a little so we can see some of the stuff. Annoying that Twitter lady lives in a state... Oh, sorry, hold on. Can you stop for a second? Annoying that Twitter lady lives in a state that makes it easy for her to get a restraining order. It really depends on which state you live in. I mean, it would help if you filed correctly or had a lawyer or had a case, but sure, all right. I mean, if according to the judge in the audio, Veda should have filed in Kansas, which is apparently an easy place to get a fucking thing in. So then why didn't a restraining order? So then why didn't Veda ever file in Kansas? Because as to this day, she hasn't filed as far as anybody knows.
Here we go.
Ms. Paulson, just like there aren't any allegations against Ms. McIver. So, again, I'd ask you to dismiss. There is no pending litigation in Minnesota, so I do not have that ground as I did in Ms. McIver's case.
Anything else about that motion, Ms. Hanson?
I have everything right here if you'd like to look at it of what they've been doing. And sorry, I'm really nervous, but in my statement, it's almost 4 pages long. All of the allegations are there of what I'm alleging. I'm alleging that they're harassing me, that they're following me around, they're trying to join my members only, they're sending stuff to our house, they're signing us up for sites, they're calling us from numbers, sending threats through email, sending threats through phones, you name it, that's what they're still doing. So I make it perfectly clear in 4 pages what they're doing. So I don't know where it's misread at. All I would like to do is please give me a chance to get a lawyer and have an evidentiary hearing. It'll be worth it, and the judge down there already knows I was filing this before she had filed hers. They are well aware of what I'm doing.
Based on the fact that the allegations in both is that you allege that your unlawful conduct occurred in Kansas, and the fact that you allege it occurred in Minnesota, I'm granting the motion to dismiss.
Do we need to play that again? Because I'm pretty sure he just said, due to the fact that Katie lives in Minnesota, and Guyver lives in Kansas.
Apparently she just missed the first half of what he said and he didn't have to go waste his time on what he said at the beginning again. But let's take a look here. How can it even be possible that they just do whatever they want but file TROs against me? So funny, so weird. Yeah, dismissing, blah, 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 blah. They already played this. Oh, no? Is it a little bit more? Hold on.
Look at it, of what they've been doing. And
no, that's just the same thing. I'm just gonna save up for my case in January. Yeah, that's a big case in January.
Based on the fact that the allegations in both is that...
Yeah, she's just repeating it. Let's see, what else we got here? So unfair the way certain things work, but I believe you can be victorious in Kansas. I like this judge's voice. You don't even have to do all that, Veda. Other people seem so desperate. Uh-huh. That's so weird. You did great. I would have cried. Even if I was totally right, I always cry. Oh my god, look, people saying mundane things in somebody else's live chat. Oh no, I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. Something that they said was wrong for everybody else to do, but it's okay for them to do it. Blah, blah, blah. My opinion, he's just a... Oh, hold on. Let's just scroll back a little bit. Just gonna scroll back just a bit. Make sure we didn't miss anything here. Oh, my opinion, he's just a little narrow, spicy, and it comes across as super friendly, and people like Katie Joy and Nonsense will use that against him. That's so gross, considering Katie Joy's own son might deal with the same issues someday. Why wouldn't Steve want to... SH. Do you have any link to where I can come on and say some things about Steve and KJ? Oh yeah, Rabbit. Let's jump forward a little bit more. Where do I get the link? It's literally right there. Oh, who is this?
Start your channel. You were telling me you wanted to start a channel and the things you wanted to do. And I was telling you, yeah, go for it. I'll help you. This will help you. And You did get the help. You got the help from what, Steve and Megan and Erin and
Yep. So, don't worry
This is
about
right
it.
here.
We'll make it somehow. It's Christmas time. People need to worry about their kids and their family right now. Nikki's up here. Yay.
happily.
We're waiting on
Hey,
down the
it's
rabbit hole.
Nikki.
I know. I just figured I'd steal her spot until she
Oh,
comes.
can you drop the link again? Oh, she pinned it to the top.
Yeah, I pinned it to the chat. It's in the white. Nikki, did you hear jurisdiction or was it just me?
Oh, I'm so happy, especially. I'm seriously knew that nonsense newbie. You constantly.
Right.
I wanted and Erin
Spoken, and I met and
Right. Fine.
oh, you know where up. It's called in the.
Hey, can you see me?
Yeah, we can see.
Hey,
you.
look, it's Rabbit.
And then my daughter's room cleaning up. I just wanted to hop on because I started seeing people talking about like Steve, and then you said Nonsense said that Steve harassed her. So this was really interesting for me because I haven't known anything about Nonsense at all, and I don't plan to really find out too much about it. But it really bothers me because that
I don't know anything that's going on, but it bothers me so much that I wanted to come on stream and talk about it.
specific statement really bothers me because I feel like Steve already went through this with Katie Joy however many years ago. And I'm really bothered by it because in my interactions with Steve, what I've seen, and I haven't talked to him about this, but I hope that he's okay with me saying it. Like, I just think he's a different kind of person in my own life with my own children. I've been very upfront about my son having autism. Like, it really bothers me.
Hey, Rabbit, don't you have a TRO right now? Hey, Rabbit, don't you have a TRO right now? Didn't you do a GoFundMe saying that you and Renelle were getting sued before you even got any paperwork? Hey, Rabbit, maybe this is contempt of the protective order, especially since this has come up now, where you're mentioning Charlotte in the fucking side chats and talking about this, that maybe you might get yourself in trouble, that this is coming out now after you have received said paperwork. Maybe you should do something about this.
When someone is just like a little bit different and then everybody dog piles on that person because they're not comfortable with it. So it's really funny to me. Katie Joy like came after Steve and made all these statements against him. And what I can say about it is that I wonder about her own son, like his interactions with women as he grows up, like if he's a little bit too friendly or a little bit too nice, which is what I see with Steve. Like,
yes, if Katie Joy's son hypothetically in the future behaves like Steve, it would be problematic because Steve's behavior is problematic. Why the fuck would you be worried about her son acting like Steve? You fucking weirdo.
Not too friendly or too nice to me, but he's just a friendly person. Okay. Then he gets called out for that shit. And I want to say to myself, like, what if my son grows up and has that kind of a like personality? Is he good?
Then you fucked up and you should do something about it.
And they get called out for shit like that. I just really needed to say that. I hope that there are some people in the chat who can understand what I'm saying, but it really bothers me. Like when I hop into like different channels now and they're talking shit about Steve, and I just want to be like, do you really know? I don't know. Like just something about it really rubs me the wrong way.
Right.
It really rubs me the wrong way when people criticize Steve. We're not a group though, guys. Steve! Is it Steve? Was it Steve? It was all about Steve? Wow. Weird. Whoops. Also, way to Freudian slip in saying that Steve is a bad person, right? Weird. Wacky. Bizarre, even.
Right.
Well, I'm begging you, when you get off of here, I pinned the same way I pinned the StreamYard. In that white box, there's a link to, it's called the Two Amber Heards, and I have all the evidence in there of her lying and all of her claims on audio where Nonsense accuses him of that. But look at the evidence that she posts with it. You're going to see that it's a totally false claim.
That's so unfair and so wrong because it's easy. Like the thing is, like to me, and I haven't spoken out about this at all, but like I've just seen it in like some videos I've watched recently where people are like shitting on Steve. And I'm like, it's so easy to go after this person. He's one of the
Really? Why is it so easy to go after Steve? Is it because he's a reactionary and his behavior is obviously problematic?
Only males in this community, and we all know that most.
Oh,
of
it must be
the people
because he
against
has a
Katie Joy are
dick.
females,
Not
so
that
they're
he
gonna be very
is a dick.
prone to someone being like, "Oh my god, like he said something nasty to me," right? Like they're going to be prone to be like, "We believe women," you know. So that's why, like, it's just so easy to go after him, and it really like bothers me. Like
It bothers me too. I
All these women are so hot and bothered for Steve. Two of which have TROs, and one of them has a restraining order, being TRO, TRO, RO, and then Nikki out in Canada.
I get just like you, where it just I mean I get.
She mentioned Amber Heard because they're saying that Katie Joy falsely accused Steve, therefore she's Amber Heard.
Get really upset anytime I go in anywhere and see somebody saying those things on Steve. He's been so kind.
Oh my God.
Such a good friend.
Right.
Right.
Or nonsense is there's no evidence whatsoever. Like I'm being accused of sexual harassment by crazy Twitter lady. And I'm like, she's saying that I said that I wanted to eat her out and all this other stuff. And that,
oh my god,
what the?
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? Huh? What?
No evidence whatsoever. Like I'm being accused of sexual harassment by crazy Twitter lady. And I'm like, she's saying that I said that I wanted to eat her out and all this other stuff. And that,
oh my god,
what the hell are you talking about?
That's so
Yeah, it's
like, just,
messed up.
That's insane.
It's something about Katie and her friends. They all of them do that just because he's a guy. I think it was his gender, because remember Preacher Boy?
Yeah.
The reason they didn't do that with him was because there was
they
interaction.
tried to do that to him for sure. Yes, 110%. That's also why there are a lot of men who have spoken, like tried to speak out about Katie Joy and then stop. I 100% believe that they're like, I can't go up against her because she's going to make claims of like sexual harassment and a bunch of other bullshit. And
she did. She told everybody that Preacher Boy are his wife and beats his fucking wife, is what she did.
Exactly.
And
And that was
disgusting. Disgusting.
And now who's going on TV on investigation discovery.
Right? I know.
Let me
I
just
plastered it everywhere. I was so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Because where's Katie gonna end up? She's gonna end up in a dumpster with the fire she created. That bitch ain't going nowhere.
What she does, like, she might get her ass on fucking TMZ. She will never go on investigation discovery. Like, she is not. She will never be respected like that. So, like, fuck her when it comes to Preacher Boy, because he made it. Like, he made it doing the right thing. Like, doing the right thing. It wasn't always the popular thing because not everybody watches his channel, because it's not like full of shit about like Cody Brown having butt sex. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Nobody watched one.
Well, that's like that Fundy Fridays girl, Jen. She made it too.
I know.
I was so happy about that.
I know. I totally agree. Anyway, the point is just that, like, I'm putting out there, like, I don't even know Steve very well. We've only talked a few times, and he's always been incredibly just kind. And like, when people have said shit about me, even though he doesn't know me, he'll be like, I've heard him like, that creator is funny and kind, and leave her alone. And
oh yeah, he sticks up for you every time he doesn't even have to. He just does it. He really likes you.
Right.
Yeah. And he'll post stuff about you saying, leave her alone.
I've never given him anything.
Weird. What are you doing? This is unbelievable.
We've never like, chatted. So like, it just really pissed me off like lately when I saw like some videos about it, and I was just like, what are your real interactions with him? So he's weird because he has white hair. Like, I truly believe that that's what people are like.
Oh yeah, Steve's weird because he has white hair. Yeah, that's definitely a criticism that he's gotten.
Hair. He'll be an easy person to like, you know, I mean, he used to have like long white hair. So like people are like, that's an easy person to take down. Well, he's a little bit
like, I think it's more because he's male. He's the only one that's been around for years that is constantly sticking up for women against these trolls and against anything to do with Katie Joy. And
bullshit. As someone who worked with Steve, bullshit. Steve didn't stand up for me. He sure as fuck didn't stand up for Manya against Team Skeptic nor Crafty Keela. He didn't. Bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. In fact, I'm actually kind of impressed how my mom's like, even I know that was bullshit. These guys. This guy is unfucking believable. This is contempt, you fuck nuggets. All three of you. The only person not in contempt right now is Nikki. Fucking unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh, Team Skeptic threatened to dox and send his entire fanbase after Manya. He actually did say part of where she lived. This is a couple of years ago. He backed off pretty fast as soon as I made a video about it. Unbelievable. Unreal.
That pisses her off because she cannot take him down. Like, I remember when he told me, she's saying that he showed her his pee-pee.
That's insane.
Like, that is insane. No, of course he did not do that. But because she couldn't get away with the sexual harassment with what he supposedly said, which was...
Unless that has changed, that's not what she said. From my recollection. Maybe I'm forgetting something.
Wasn't on record or on air. It was supposedly behind the scenes on the Non Sequitur show. And it didn't happen. So then she had to elaborate more and say, well, he showed me his bird. Like, fuck off, Katie.
And that's
bullshit.
And if you go back and look at what Katie Joy was saying publicly at that point in time, like she was pretending, or maybe it really is her, to be like very sexual in public on air. She was like using cuss words. She's totally different from how she is now. Because now she's learned that she can really like pull in this like older women audience like me by being like calm and gentle and like, hi guys, welcome. We're going to talk about Cody Brown.
You mean Katie changed her behavior after it caused her enough problems? It sounds like you guys succeeded then. If she's changed her behavior, what's the problem? If she's not being that problematic person anymore, what's the problem? Whoops.
But back then, she was like talking so much shit. She was talking about strippers. She was talking about whatever. So like that's on her. Like that was her choice.
No, the issue about that would be consent. Do you know what consent means? She can talk about what she wants and feels comfortable with. That doesn't mean she's necessarily comfortable with somebody else talking to her like that, especially somebody that she doesn't know very well. As if that was even the issue in the first place. Again, we're back to apologetics. This is apologetics. This is saying, well, maybe Steve did something inappropriate, but it's not wrong.
She was acting like she was okay with that kind of talk. Like, I'm a very liberal person, and I'm still going to call bullshit on whatever happened with Katie Joy. Like, I just can't.
Well, she was talking about sniffing Adderall off people's heads.
Exactly.
She was talking about porn magazines not being good enough for her because they weren't more naked. Like,
exactly. Like,
and that was when she was talking to Steve, too. She said that to Kyle, but that's when she was talking to Steve and then had the balls to accuse.
Well, did she say it to Kyle or did she say it to Steve? Was she comfortable talking to Kyle about these kinds of things or was she comfortable talking to Steve about these kinds of things? This was not the issue at the time. And this stopped and went away and she hasn't done it again. The only people continuing to repeat the accusations is you and Steve.
Accuse him of sexually harassing her. Oh, exactly. And also abusing her. She said Steve abused her son. He's never met them, ever. Never been in her state.
Yeah.
That's why I read
You don't have to meet somebody to abuse them.
that false R report on her. I don't care what, everybody needs to be aware of her falsely accusing men. Sorry.
Yeah, she does. She has, and you know,
Back to that report again.
the whole Steve thing, like, I understand that there are going to be people who are uncomfortable with certain things. Then they should just say when it happens, like, hey, I don't like that you said that. Just
Yeah, sure. Blame the victim. Anyway. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Alright, I'm going to stop this one here. I'm going to go back to the master plan one because I'd like to actually... I'm not going to finish this today. I've already been live for nearly 3 hours. I mean, to be fair, we did stop to watch this other one. So, you know, whatever. But we'll keep going for a little while. Keep going for a bit still. I just want to go back to this other one. This one was the one from November 29th. This one, audio time, was from November 17th. Here's the comments. Okay, this one's still up, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Super chat links. So here's the comments for anybody who's curious. I'm not gonna read through them, but I'm gonna show them for you guys, just so you guys have them. You would kill for a TLDR. We're working on a timeline video. Moni and I are working on a timeline video. Hopefully we'll have that out maybe in the next week or two. And then a summary video. So we're working on it. Soon. Ta-da! Mark, who's been a member for 2 months, says, no, Chesh, you need to do a 48-hour stream. No, I want to go get dinner at some point. I would like to eat. Please don't. Just kidding. Yeah, no, please. I beg of you. Spare me.
Those false for it, hook, line, and fucking sinker without doing any research at all to know what was going on. Well, then, at this point, it was probably July, okay? July or August. I don't remember when that post was made. I think it was August. Let me think. August or September. I'll go look here in a minute. We're going to go look anyway. So August or September, Burnt Toast makes that post. And I'm like, okay, I can see already what's going to be happening here. So they were not going to stop. Even with court orders to stop, they were not going to fucking stop. Literally.
You mean like you?
So they go to Burnt Toast, get her to...
You mean, that's you! You're doing it now because you keep re-releasing this shit. What the fuck?
Fall for it and tell her fucking massive audience that we're stalking and harassing someone. Well, then, after me not talking about dumbass on the web for months, they go to them. They know that will be the perfect one to use because they know she's a fucking moron that will do anything, period, to try to take me out, Erin out, or Steve out because she literally is fucking obsessed with us. So she goes to this woman. Now, at that time, I hadn't done...
How many videos have you guys put out and made in reference to Charla or your court cases? And how many videos has Nonsense put out about you, Steve, or Veda since? Is it like little to nothing?
Not any whatsoever content on Nonsense in 4 months. I ain't even heard from this fucking bitch. And out of nowhere, boom, she shoots up a live, and it's 30 minutes long. She's never done that before. Screaming to the top of her lungs. And I was live right before that. I mean, while I was live, she throws up a live. So I was live at the time, and she goes live and claims I'm stalking her. And Burnt Toast had just done that. Remember, Burnt Toast just a couple days prior had made the post in the live stream as well. So then they
I like how Veda is avoiding what Burnt Toast's video was actually about, which was about her stealing fucking artwork.
Move on to Nonsense. So Nonsense goes live, and she claims stalking and harassment, screams to the top of her lungs on her screen for 30 minutes, and the proof that she had was a fucking commercial that came across my screen while I was sharing my screen live. Literally, that was their proof. So she ends the live. You can tell it was planned. You can tell it was absolutely on purpose. You absolutely knew Nonsense was acting, and it was all an act. Well, after that, everybody was like, you ain't even talked about that bitch in 4 months. What is she talking about?
I love that her evidence is, you can just tell.
There's not a post about her, nothing. after her begging me to stop doing content about her, I did. I mean, I was doing her a favor and I did. Well, then she fires that up. Well, then I go to look at the comments because I'm literally confused. I haven't talked nonsense or done anything on nonsense. And I see who.
I feel like Veda can just end her streams by just saying, I'm just literally confused.
Who's in the comments, and I knew exactly what was going on. So after they moved to her, 2 weeks later, Nonsense dedicates a live to me. So after doing a live saying I'm stalking and harassing, then they start up their other channel and just do live after live on me, but I'm stalking them. And then they dedicate, literally the title of the stream was like something Dear Veda, whatever. The stream was for me. So I was like, all right, I'm stalking and harassing you, but then you fucking dedicate a fucking stream to me saying that you're worried about me and that my family's in danger and that some horrible shit's about to come my way. So which one is it? So, and in that live, which the link's in the community post, that was probably the first link that you're going to see on there. And that was Nonsense's live where she's pretty much spends hours, like 4 hours threatening, giving me veiled threats to my family, and the same person's in the live chat. But the whole narrative was pretty much that, hey, I'm going to go to this person that this person, and get them to say that Veda, Erin, and Steve are harassing and stalking them.
Transvestigators. That's what this is. This is like she's just building a fucking conspiracy theory, but she's not actually, she's stating these things, but not actually showing. These are the exact same problems that the judge told her were the problems with her paperwork. Right? The judge said these are conclusions, not, and just accusations aren't enough. What are you saying? Right? This video is the same thing. It's all just accusations and conclusions that of crime, not actually displaying or showing or demonstrating anything. This video is she's just talking.
Well, Burnt Toast she couldn't do that with Burnt Toast because Burnt Toast don't really know me. I mean, she can't claim anybody's doing anything. So what she used herself as the victim. Then she goes to Nonsense, and Nonsense eats that shit up, man, and shits it out and takes the bite. Well, after that happens, I guess that wasn't good enough. So then we get to Cheshire. Cheshire should have been third on that list. Cheshire goes live. And she knew every detail of what was going on that nobody in the public was supposed to know due to court orders.
Wow, thanks for telling me that everything that I said about the swatting and everything that I said up until November was 100% correct. Thanks! Yeah, I didn't know it because I got information from anybody I knew it. Well, I did get information from people. It was you. Watching your shit, it's not hard to tell, but thanks for confirming that anything that I said up to this point, even though you said I was lying before, that up to this point everything that I had said about what was going on was correct.
So at that point, I said, all right, if this person's releasing all this information, they think I'm going to sit back and be quiet. It ain't going to fucking happen. So at the end,
I didn't release anything.
She was totally lied to. And she...
Actually, to be fair, what I did release, you just said I was right. What do you mean I was lied to? I mean, if I was right, then the information is accurate, whatever. The only thing, I did release one thing. I released the body cam footage of Steve's swatting event. It's almost like that information is public.
She claimed that all of us were stalking and harassing this poor old lady, blah, 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 blah. Well, then, I knew. I've been waiting on this for a long time. I knew Katie was going to be next. I just felt it.
Yeah, this stuff may be precedent setting. I think you're right. These people are gross. That's a counter, by the way. I put that up there. We're gonna need that in a couple minutes.
At this time, I did not have Without a Crystal Ball Facebook groups. So, y'all know where this person had come from if you've been following. It was all over some fucking Facebook groups, supposedly, but that's not true. That's not what this is over. So, 1 second.
So you guys didn't start talking about Charla because of Facebook?
Then I created the Without a Crystal Ball Exposed group that I own. I will straight up say I own it, and I run it. I manage it. I've got 8 admins on it. And Steve runs the OG Facebook group Without a Crystal Ball. So this person knew that going to Katie to light a match under my ass, was going to absolutely work in her eyes. But just so you know, I got a fat ass, and that flame didn't burn long. So after that,
your checkerboard ass with chess pieces on it.
That happens. Katie makes, just out of nowhere, drops these posts about me. This was a couple weeks ago, which I needed to happen anyway. I've been waiting on Katie a long time, so I needed her to make a move.
So you baiting her isn't evidence of her doing wrong shit to you.
Person really did me a fucking favor and gave me evidence for court. So Katie drops a bunch of fucking posts, but what she realizes is
Which court? The court you already had thrown out, or the Kansas court?
That she's doing is she's telling on this person as she's doing it. And I mean, idiot, complete idiot. I don't know. I mean, this person is literally burying themselves. So Katie makes all of these harassing ass posts claiming stalking and harassment. And I was like, oh no. Oh, hell no. I said, Katie's going to be, I mean, I let Burnt Toast go. I let Cheshire go. I let Dumbass on the Web go. But when she got to Katie, I know how Katie is. And I needed to shut that shit down quick. I was like, absolutely.
If you were baiting her and wanted her to do it, then why did you need to shut it down? Can you keep your shit straight?
Absolutely fucking not, bitch. I don't think so. I've never messaged you in my fucking life, never emailed you in my fucking life, nothing. So when that fake screenshot went up there and that fake email went up there on Katie's screen with some bullshit in it that she created, she absolutely manufactured all of that. She created that.
How do you know?
Screenshot, and I'll tell you how you know that it's manufactured. If you go look at the screenshot, there is a little.
Don't tell us. Show us. Pull it up on stream. You're a big girl. Show it on the screen, and then you can tell us and walk us through it.
Business tag up there on the right. I didn't have a business page that was in my name at the time. I didn't have
at the time, but you have one now, and you can demonstrate that, obviously. That's it? Uh-huh.
A Beta J business page on Facebook. So that's how you know they're fake, just so you know. And then I see that email, and it's just like the emails that have been wrapped around Katie's finger for how many years now? I don't see how anybody believes her about anything. So then she is, I feel heat coming, right? I know how Katie is, and I knew something was going to happen. And I said, I've got to deter them. So I created a Facebook account in a name. I created a name, created the Facebook account, and I knew they would be watching me because I watch every fucking time I move. I named.
So you made a fake account.
I just made up a name to make the Facebook page, and I put my picture on there, and then I linked it and shared it to my other Facebook. That way everybody would see that Facebook page. And that person took that shit and ran with it, let me tell you. I mean, hook, line, sinker, bit, took it, sent it to Katie. So Katie pulls some random person's background check, posts this shit, and says it's me.
I never messaged you, Katie Joy, so I turned around to message you to set you up on purpose. So she could put some random person in danger. If Katie's so dangerous and doxing is so dangerous, which I believe doxing can be very dangerous and is like that's a problem. Don't dox people, but you set Katie Joy to dox some random person, and now that random person is being put in danger on your behalf. Veda, you fucking jackass. Are you fucking serious? I thought you said at the beginning of this stream that Charla was the one that sent your information, and now you're telling us that you've actually been sending information to Katie Joy the whole time? To try to set her up?
And I was like, And out of all 8...
Also, if it's a Facebook, it's not private, so it's not a dox anyway, jackass.
All 8 admins, you pick me out of all 8. She didn't know I created that group. And I was like, and you're making all these claims that seem so familiar to the last 3 people that are making these claims. And so my ass knew to shut that shit down. So I went to the courthouse. I filed a TRO because I knew this person is working for Katie. Without a doubt in my head, I knew it. And I said, you know what? If I file this on both, I was going to file them, file one on because the person has violated the court orders over and over and over and over, won't fucking stop. So I was going to file one on that person to get that person to fucking quit because they won't fucking stop. Like it's nonstop. And then I was going to file one on Katie for the harassment because this harassment has been going on since May. And I'm 99% sure she's behind it. So I filed one on Katie. I filed one on her, but I decided to do it on the same day because I knew that their court date would be held on the same day because that's what happened to me or Erin and Steve on this one. So I was like, if I file these on the same day, they'll have the court date on the same day. And then I'll find out if they have the same.
But Veda didn't file 2. She filed 1 and just put them together.
Lawyer or who shows up, what shows up, and I'll find out some things I need to know. Well, the court date was on the same day, and guess what? They have a lawyer the same.
You didn't have their court dates on the same day. You only filed 1 thing and put them together. What the fuck?
Fucking lawyer. And the reason why I know Katie's lying is because Katie claims she didn't know this person or know this person ever existed. Then how would you know this person, if this person is a person you've never heard of in your life, you have no idea who they are, never would even think to know their name, then how would you know to call a attorney? And how would you even know that I filed a restraining order on anybody but you?
It was in the paperwork you filed, you dumbass. The paperwork that was already public by this video. This was streamed on November 26th. The video that we were looking at beforehand was already streamed. We already had this paperwork because you asked Nikki to put it out for you, and Nikki did. So we saw Charla and Katie both listed in that paperwork. Idiot. Dumbass. Buffoon.
Right? Unless you were in contact with this person.
You had to send her your complaint. It would have had your name on it. And would have had the complaint. How does anybody know what I wrote when I had to send them the thing I wrote so they could go to court? Hello?
Nobody on the public knew who I filed a TRO. Nobody knew it. No one. Not here, not Steve. Nobody but me knew it.
That's not true. That is fake news. You said before you were filing something, and Katie had, even if that was true, all right, even if it was true that nobody knew about the thing that I kept telling people I was doing, even if that was true, Katie and Charla would still both have to know, because you need to be on notice to show up to court in the first place and to get a lawyer or lawyers or hire whoever they want to show up on their behalf. And the person, when they hire somebody, they need that paperwork that you filed, which has their names in it, to be on notice. So even if you didn't say that you were doing this and people didn't know that this was a thing and didn't know what was in your shit because you keep fucking telling everybody what's in your shit, even if that were true, those two people are exempt because they have to know for court. This is amazingly stupid. That's amazingly fucking dumb. Like, that's a level of stupid that unbelievable. All right, I'm gonna leave this one here. This was just the first hour. It's at 56:45. Maybe we'll come back and watch the second half if you guys want. Let me know. Let me know in the comments down below. Let me know now if you want me to finish this. I want to move on to something else just so I'm not here all fucking day, because I'm getting fucking tired. And I still have one more that I want to go through. So this video, because, like, who doesn't, let's just stick on the contempt. You want me to check Discord messages? Oh, okay. So here we go. Let's take a look at this one.
Revealed that she recently Katie Joy revealed that she had made a report to FBI and local law enforcement regarding these threats or emails or whatever that she's been getting. If you're anything like me, you probably doubt much of her story. I mean, it's Katie. How can you not? So just for clarity, I wanted to...
That's a genetics fallacy, but I think that if somebody's been dishonest in the past, it's reasonable to be suspicious of what they say now. I think that's fair. It doesn't inherently mean it, which is what makes it, if you were to inherently do that, then it means that it's the genetics fallacy. But just being skeptical, no. Alright, okay.
To read her own comments from this situation as it progressed throughout the year. And that's what I'm going to do.
So, sorry, before we go on real quick, this is from 3 weeks ago. It's titled Without a Crystal Ball, July 19th, right? Google Drive link, but whatever. Regular shout out to Claire, regular shout out to Rackin, blah, 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 blah. Llama Girl, fair use statement, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Ro, you ready for Contempt the movie?
We're going to start two videos that she made regarding this shit. for the year. And the first one was in January. I think it was January 31st to be exact. So as you can see here, this is the first video I'm pulling her comments from. So this video was uploaded on January 31st, 2024. So breaking my silence. I am not stalking anyone, nor am I trying to silence any creators. Fraud alert. All right, and the first one we have says, hey, sorry. Hey friends, I'm only responding this because this situation is escalating and has become dangerous for many people. I'm not sending anyone any emails. I have no employees and I have no relationship or contact with Charlotte McGeiger. All creators involved in this back and forth need to stop using my name because I have no involvement in this situation. Thank you to all of my followers for their unwavering support of my work. Please do not send hate to anyone discussed in this video. I called her Starla in my video, but her name is Charlotte. That's how much I don't know about her, even though further on down in the comments, she corrects someone on the spelling of Charlotte's last name, but that's how much she doesn't know about her. The creator is down the rabbit hole at that time. I don't know her, never met her. I don't even know her name. The other channel is Renelle Smith, who I don't know and have never spoke to in my life. The entire group is being spurred on by one person who has been egging these women on for years to harass me. This person has made horrific claims about me and has contributed to a lot of hate. But I ignore this person. That angers this person. Also, to be clear, and to the best of my knowledge, Charlotte is a victim in this situation. These creators are not the victims and have caused Charlotte great fear, according to my attorney in North Carolina. Charlotte and I happen to have the same attorney in North Carolina by complete chance due to the fact that this woman lived in a small town and this attorney was the only one available on short notice. As part of my case, my attorney proved to the court that we were victims of their harassment. I'm sorry, what? As part of whose case? What attorney proved to what?
Veda's case, the one that Veda was just streaming about, that we were just looking at, that case. So if you guys haven't figured out what the counter is, this is the number of times that Erin has mentioned Charla by name or by pronoun. You know, that contempt thing that she's got charges about, because Charla's a protected person in the TRO and she's not supposed to be discussing Charla. In the meantime, 10. Keep in mind that you could view each one of these as one count of contempt, or you could view the video as a count of contempt, or you could view just the name drop, not the pronoun. But yeah, welcome to Contempt the movie.
What court? Victim of whose harassment? Because what your attorney argued was personal jurisdiction and won. No merits, no nothing else was argued or even addressed. So.
Oh, we also know that that's not true because we just looked at the audio. So, you know. Lying. Wrong.
Well, that would be a big fat lie. I did not speak to Charlotte with my attorney, and our cases were completely separate. She has a permanent restraining order against a man that is involved in this group. The same man that has been harassing me for almost 5 years. Thanks, Katie. Sorry this is happening. I'm so confused about the whole story, so looked up Renelle's channel and the rabbit one and got more confused. Decided I didn't need to know. I don't understand it or care to understand it. All I know is that I'm not involved, and using me continually to bring my name into it needs to stop. This isn't my drama. It's their made-up drama that somehow found its way to your page. By our doing? No. That would be...
Yes, by your doing. You guys kept saying that Charla was working for Katie Joy and kept bringing Katie Joy into it. In fact, in the video, in the description, she's talking about Veda's case, and Veda named Charla and Katie together in her case, meaning that Veda's literally the one that dragged her into it. And you're named in that case, Erin, you fucking dipshit.
By your doing. So it seems like you're trying to hijack our drama and make it your own. Someone here says, hi, Katie. I stopped watching Down the Rabbit Hole after they made comments about your child. I think she has issues. Many of these creators have been misled to believe... Wait, mislead? Many of these creators have been misled to believe that I neglect my son and that I abuse him. Where did she say that? Why are you talking... What? So you hear this person make a comment saying that Rabbit made comments about your child, and the first place your mind goes is that you neglect and abuse your son, or I'm sorry, that you don't.
No, that you guys regularly make that complaint and make that statement. That's not new to your channel.
Okay. A little Freudian slip there, perhaps, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm not giving that opinion. I'm really not, but...
What did Erin say to me? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. Then maybe you shouldn't be speaking about it.
It's just kind of how it reads. Many of these creators have been misled to believe that I neglect my son and that I abuse him. I am the full-time worker, and my husband is the stay-at-home dad. I was stay-at-home mom until my son was 8. Then my husband and I switched roles. He was laid off during the pandemic. My channel took off, and we made the decision to do this together. Why are you giving all this? And why? Nowhere did anyone ask for this. Why are you giving this way detailed? Why are you going on in this response? Providing a bunch of information that wasn't even addressed or hinted at or insinuated or asked about. You're just sitting over here providing it free of charge. Well, I mean, not free of charge. I'm sure you get something out of it. My son is well cared for and has a wonderful dad that is with him while I work. He also goes to school because he's 11 and he's not home all the time. He has nothing to do with my channel, but continues to be my motivation, working as hard as I do for his future if I don't spend it all in legal fees first. Here, someone says, the video is called The Fun.
Erin. Legal fees? Really? Are you sure about that? Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Leela. Don't worry about it.
Right. She says the lady lives in Kansas. She mentions your name, saying things I can't repeat. And no, you've never said. You live in Minnesota, don't you? I'm confused. The strange thing is she never said what is actually going on. Are they scamming money? Katie replies, I live in Minnesota. I don't know the woman in Kansas. They believe this woman is my employee. She is not my employee. One of the people in their group is actually doing this to all of them, and it's not the woman in Kansas. It's one of the people they align with, and she's making it look like Charlotte's doing it. For someone who doesn't know anything about Charlotte, you sure seem to know a hell of a lot of shit here. Allegedly. I honestly stay out of it. I learned enough when I got brought into court by the woman in North Carolina, and that woman is beyond unstable. So here it seems that she reveals that she knows who is behind all this shit. And this was 5 months ago. No, I'm sorry. This was almost 6 months ago. So almost 6 months ago, Katie allegedly knew who was behind it. And she kind of revealed it here. I don't know why she's not just naming the person publicly. Why can't she say the name? It's almost like she wants to drop enough hints so that we'll do her dirty work for her and we'll say the name. And then we'll start arguing.
You mean like you guys dropping enough hints for me to figure out who's got a restraining order, a TRO against whom? Like stuff like that? Like Veda dropping shitloads of hints that she's got a TRO and is breaking it, or a restraining order and is breaking it? If you want people to not figure it out, stop talking about it. Also, I don't know if I misnumbered that there, but I'm pretty... Did I count 19? I might have skipped 19. So let me know. I might be off by 1, but somebody can double check and like click back by like a couple of seconds to see if I skipped 18, because I might be 1 over right now.
Arguing amongst ourselves about it. Yeah, that didn't really work out for you that well this time, did it? No. Next we have, what is up with all the dramas?
What didn't work out? Veda didn't get her restraining order. What do you mean? I did do 19. Okay, thanks.
Surrounding her, I had to read that like Seinfeld. Surrounding me, I've been targeted by a malignant narcissist and members of cults that I cover. So now it's a malignant narcissist and the cult members. Okay. To which someone says, seriously, it's crazy. I'm not against you, LOL. Sorry you don't like my world choice. I'm guessing they mean word choice. Katie then says, a bunch of people have created drama about me. It's not my actual drama because I don't know any of them. They are just accusing me of doing things that I haven't done. Someone then says, so you don't know the actual person is behind this? Do you know what the person actually exists? Could it be someone you report on? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. People are sick. The internet can be a dangerous place. To which Katie says, the person is real. Her name is Charla, and she's a real person. Oh, so Charla's behind everything now? Now Katie's blaming Charla. Okay. But I don't know her. She was apparently a follower of mine that I blocked. She accused me of child abuse, so I blocked her. I don't have a relationship with her in any capacity, and I don't speak to her. I just DM'd with her for a while. Shit. Someone then says, she's definitely got issues. I pray she can be convinced to leave you alone. See, this person's talking about Charlotte. So what else am I to believe other than Katie saying Charlotte's behind everything? Katie then says, I don't know this.
You could just understand that there was a wording mix-up and they're talking past each other because they misunderstood what the other one meant. You don't have to blow it up into something that it isn't. You could learn to read. That'd be a good start. 34, by the way. We are 34 counts. Jesus Christ.
What else am I to believe other than Katie saying Charlotte's behind everything? Katie then says, I don't know that she has issues though. Okay. Honestly, she's not harassing them. It's the other way around. One of the people in the group, I know who, is doing this to all of them and pretending like she's also a victim. I only know this because of what I went through in November. So now these are comments to the following video. The video that came after the one on January 31st, which was this one here called Enough is Enough. I'm done keeping silent. This has to stop. Dated February 12th, 2024. So that means almost 2 weeks later.
I don't think Era's going to give the context of that was a couple of weeks before her court case. Like her hearing. Part 1.
This is now going to give you an idea of where Katie's state of mind was regarding this situation. She says, hey friends, somebody already said, keep your private life private. What I'm doing today is speaking up for a former subscriber that is experiencing what I have. And I want to use my voice to not only defend her, but also help others understand the trouble many people are experiencing. If I can use my voice for good, I'm going to use it. If that offends you, I'm truly sorry. But I can't keep this on my heart and not do anything. I won't let her feel alone as I have. I didn't include in this video that this group has falsely reported me to the police, FBI, and CPS. I've had police at my home almost a dozen times over false reports of abuse and neglect by this group. I've never done this to anyone. So anyone claiming that this is high school drama, I don't believe stalking and harassing someone who doesn't respond, asks people to stop, seeks a restraining order, and...
Oh, I missed one? Damn. Which one did I miss? I trust you. I'll jump it to 40. I would like to remind you all, this video is 40 minutes long. We are 10 minutes in to this video. We're playing it at a faster speed, but we're at the 10-minute mark. She's already broken the TRO by referring to Charla by name, by pronoun, or by title more times than there are minutes in this video. EKC's over-the-top dramatic reading is hilarious. I hate listening to this woman read content. One, because she can't read, and two, because every time she fucking reads out loud, she puts like this extra fucking airy voice on. It's so performatively bullshit, and it's so fucking annoying. I'm pretty sure I watched this video once like a while ago, and I was like closer to when it came out, so like a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, I don't think she read a single one of these messages with a proper, like, grammatical inflection that is actually typed out. Like, I'm pretty sure that every one she reads, there's actually an error in the way she actually read it. Is deliciously cringe. I mean, yeah, fair. It is very, very cringe. Ugh.
Still deals with this to this day is somehow my fault. That's victim shaming. I have a right to share my side and stick up for anyone that is stalked. My fault. Asks people to stop, seeks a restraining order, and still deals with this to this day is somehow my fault. That's victim shaming. I have a right to share my side and stick up for anyone that is stalked. We have security cameras and have had to work with local law enforcement to manage this, and have had to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on litigation. I'm not the one doing this, and I won't be gaslit that I'm somehow causing this to happen simply for existing. That's it. That's why this is happening. Simply because she walks this earth. It has nothing to do with any of this shit that she says.
Yes. You literally say this. You call her the Antichrist. You say she is a manipulative, demonic monster. These are things that you say.
Or does, or how she directs all this mob of people to cancel people, to hate on people, to harass people. That's not why people are upset. It's simply because she breathes the air around us. That's it. Okay. These creators that are currently harassing an innocent woman are already looking to another creator to try to pain me negatively. Please beware, Katie. Katie then says, They have called CPS, police, reported us to the city, sent police to our home multiple times, contacted my husband's friends that received threats at their business to make sure that they really received threats, to which I say that's bullshit because she's talking about me there. No, I did send them an email after Katie made all of these claims of these very violent voicemails that were left for her. I then...
So she says people contacted what did she say? Contacted my husband's friends, contacted our home, contacted my husband's friends that received threats at their business, right? That's what Katie said. Then Erin says, no, because she's talking about me. I did that. I contacted them. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Erin, but Katie not only did she not say it was you, but she also didn't say you did anything inappropriate. She's stating a list of things that have been done, and you're admitting to her being correct in that you did in fact do that thing. Hello? What the fuck?
And she then said that they weren't being reported. So I then emailed the brewery and said, can I ask why you're not reporting these? I mean, holy shit, if this were my colleagues or my associate's wife, I'd want that shit reported. I wouldn't want to see anything happen to her. Because at the time, I kind of thought she might be telling the truth. Maybe. And I didn't want to see anything bad happen to her. Well, you can bet your ass that Katie made sure that shit never happens again.
I was trying to be a hero that nobody fucking asked for, so I imposed myself to definitely be helpful and not extra problematic.
We don't have to worry about me making that same mistake. Anyway, that's why I emailed. And that's exactly what I said.
So you did, in fact, contact her husband's friends that had received threats at their business to make sure that they had received threats. Why are you doing this video again? What is this even about? You're just reading random comments. There's not even any context to this.
Received threats. Went to police to get my R report. No, I didn't go anywhere. I just sent an email. Monetized.
You think that Katie is suggesting you physically flew from New York to Minnesota to find her local police from when she was in high school to walk into the door to request the reports? You know, go doesn't always mean literally physically getting up and going, right? Words, you should ask your buddy Steve. Words are polysemous and in different contexts can mean different things. And, you know, I would take this as a joke if you were funny or knew how to make a joke. Learn how to read, Erin. For fuck's sakes. This is pathetic.
A redacted R report. It was never monetized. And outed me as a protective victim.
Yes. Stop making people sympathize with Katie.
I'm going to include here in the description a Google Drive folder that has all of the posts, all of the videos, all of the live streams that Katie put up the week before I made the decision to obtain this report. Because
you mean that has all of the screenshots that you're showing on stream right now, which means you're distributing information and talking about Charla in this Google Drive that you're sharing with everybody? This one right here? So if I click on this, I'm going to see these where Charla's name, you're already referencing Charla 41 times. I'm not even counting by inference.
The reason why I obtained this report was because of all the lies and the slander and the way she was trying to professionally ruin this investigator who took her report, who investigated her report. And she didn't say anything about this way back at the time. She waited 13 years and then said shit to a huge platform on YouTube and sent people on Twitter at the police department, which I found nothing to substantiate any of the claims she made against this police officer. So she was just trying to ruin this man's reputation, his career.
So Erin is saying Katie Joy is wrong and lying, but then explaining how what Katie Joy is saying is accurate or true but then justifying it. So she's saying, well, you're lying that I did this. I actually did this, but here's why I did it. So, in fact, Katie Joy isn't lying. Katie Joy is telling the truth, but you feel like you're justified and you're explaining your justification as to why you did the thing that Katie Joy says you did. You're welcome.
Over nothing. So, yeah. I'm going to share a link to everything that she did during that week that depicts exactly what I just described. Go check it out. And then tell me how
Not weird at all.
Her as a victim. When I don't really think that there's any more information I could get regarding her report, only regarding the police officer's actions. So, out of me as a protective victim, there is so much. They've contacted my neighbors, friends, family. They stalk my family members' social media. Kind of like what you did with Talia Westbrook when you were trying to find her father and see if he worked for the mob or if he was dead or whatever. Okay. I guess, if...
Those aren't the same thing. Trying to verify if somebody is still alive is not the same thing as, like, outing... Listen, maybe Katie Joy did go too far in whatever she was doing with Tottie's family members or whatever, but this is not a good way to one-to-one this. God damn it. You've been covering Katie since, like, the inception of your channel. It's been, like, 3 years. Why do you suck at this?
Social media, you gotta expect it, especially if you're talking and picking apart everyone else's life. I guess you gotta kind of expect some of the same shit to come back on you. They have called the hospital when my son was in the hospital to report me for taking photos in his room, which isn't against the rules. Though I did not call the hospital, and I don't know anyone who did. I do remember when all this went down. I don't think that that's why people called. I think people might have called because she was on a live stream after live stream after live stream in, like, just a 24-hour period that her son was in the hospital. And she started sharing all of this information about the patients on this, in the kids' ward there around her son's room, and about their families. Just all this, like, identifying information. If you were from the area, probably, you might have known them. And that's all you had to do is listen to her stream to know that their medical issues, So I think that might be why people called. I don't know. Next we have, what I've noticed is that bullies seem to accuse people of what themselves are actually doing. Take note. To which Katie says, well, I'm not doing what they're doing. I promise you. Chill there. I don't think that she was accusing you, although now she might. Someone then says, this story is beyond insane. Hope this situation finishes soon. Can't wait for the new videos after your office makeover. I know. I could not believe it once I started seeing what was happening. I was shocked and horrified, which is why I needed to speak up, because this has happened to me too, but I'm public. She's not. See, it's not my drama, but you bitch your ass it is now.
Sorry, I got distracted. What was that? This story is beyond insane. I hope this situation. Can't wait for the new videos of your awesome. I know I started seeing what was happening. I was shocked and horrified, which is why I need to speak up, because this has happened to me too, but I'm public. She is not. Okay, yeah, got one more. Alright, go on.
But I'm public. She's not. See, it's not my drama, but you bitch your ass it is now. Someone says, you are correct on your timing. There is an episode of my podcast from whatever discussing Mr. McCreep attacking Katie in real time. I'm thrilled that you are still standing up to Stephen and the McCrazies. Fuck them. They're just jealous. They're just... Okay. To which Katie says, this video may seem like drama, but people from this time know what he's doing is criminal at this point. Sure. Too bad those who investigate crimes just don't agree with you there. His behavior is becoming more and more deranged with every passing year. Funny, because he's not the one accusing you of all kinds of shit or finding shit against you and all your friends or whatever. Well, even...
Yeah, but Veda is, with your and his name on it. Are you saying that Katie filed something against one of you guys? Guys, how could Chesh know or find out anything that's going on? Did Katie file against Veda? And that's why all of her Katie Joy content disappeared. I can't believe anybody was able to put 1 + 1 = 2 together. Shocking. Baffling. Truly. Unbelievable. Like, that can't be the case. So remember earlier when I asked if anybody could confirm, because I wasn't sure if I was remembering correctly about Katie potentially having a restraining order against Veda? And I was like, hey, can anybody, like, double check that or confirm that? Thanks, Erin. How could Chesh know? It's almost like we tell her these things. Wow. Ah. Oh, where's all that secret information? Where do I keep getting it from? I swear to God, these fucking people. Unreal. Unbelievable. It's almost like something happens and then none of them are able to shut the fuck up. Wacky.
If you had him online, on YouTube, I mean. I'm sure you have him in real life, but you don't seem to have him here. Someone that says, I don't get why the rabbit and friends are still acting like petty girls in high school. We are adults, and YouTube needs to put a stop to it. Yeah, YouTube, how dare you let people have free speech on your platform? What the fuck? Plus, I don't get why the rabbit is fighting other people's battles. When I say these people are acting like 15-year-olds, I might be giving them too much credit. I stopped watching The Rabbit when her content went from covering reality TV to bullying other content creators. I was relieved to get away from the pettiness in high school, but here we are, right back in it with Rabbit and her friends. To which Katie says, no, this is me sticking up for someone that is being bullied by Steve and is a victim. Damn it, C. Miller. Fucking get it right. God.
I mean, I might agree that Katie Joy is defensive here, but I don't know what the context of the video is. You haven't reviewed the video, so I don't know what's in the video that these people are potentially getting confused about.
Someone then says, also the rage I feel when people use supposed mental illness as a weapon. To which Katie says, I know. The way they are weaponizing Charlotte's mental health makes me physically ill. He weaponizes mental health and trauma. So now she's back to blaming Steve, it seems. Okay. Not the woman in North Carolina. Okay. Someone here says, wow, wow, wow.
See? The woman in North Carolina. You mean Veda. Veda's the one in North Carolina. The one with that filed the TRO. The one that you just implied Katie Joy had litigation against. That one. How could Chesh know? She must have secret information. What the fuck, guys? She literally said it out loud. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Here's another question. Is it supposed to be public information that the woman in North Carolina has had litigation put out against her from Katie Joy? Erin? Is that supposed to be public? I literally showed you live how I was able to infer that this is likely what's gone on. Is that supposed to be public information, or is that not supposed to be public information? In which case, are you trying to skirt that legal line of potential third-party harassment or contempt of the restraining order that Veda has? Is this contempt too, Electric Boogaloo? Is there more contempt in here than just the Charlotte direct contempt? Because how do you know about litigation that Katie Joy's taking out against you and your friends? Because your friends told you so you could stream about it? And let everybody know? Sort of on the down low? At least on the down low enough that I was short enough that it hit me in the fucking head. I mean, I'm pretty small, right? I'm pretty short. So, like, you hit it on the down low, which kind of just landed into my lap. Weird, wacky. How did this happen? How did I happen to have these two streams pulled up where Veda's talking about her litigation and then going on, and then Erin just happens to, drop the ball? Weird. The secret information was Erin all along. Yeah, right? It's just, Erin doesn't shut up. How does Chesh know all this stuff that's not supposed to be public information? 'Cause you make it public. Stop. Shut up. Oh my fucking god. This is unbelievable. This video came out on July 19th. Did anybody happen to notice when all of Veda's content fucking about Katie Joy started disappearing? Who could have figured it out? Unbelievable! It's almost like a tertiary glance around is... Yeah, I got this haircut from Erin, was just like trying to lowball things and like, you know, subtly like drop these balls and suddenly like, you know, keep things on the down low that it fucking grazed the side of my head. Jack says, like I said about Wolf, same applies to Erin. Open your mind before you open your mouth. Just fucking... Maybe this would be a reason why a court of law might limit your internet access and what you are and are not allowed to do, since you keep putting out information that's not supposed to be public. You fucking moron. Okay, so do I know for sure that Katie has a restraining order against Veda? No. I do not have a fucking screenshot or like a fucking like definitive here's the paperwork, because I shouldn't have that. However, what I do have is Erin making an accusation about Katie Joy taking legal action against the woman in North Carolina, which is Veda. I also know that Veda filed against Katie Joy last year, which would give fucking Katie more than enough reason to go after Veda, and that Veda has removed a bunch of her Katie Joy content from her channel. So, do I know definitively for sure that this is the case? No. But I do know, also, that TROs have not stopped these people before, so you're gonna need something a little bit stronger than that. Do I think it's gonna last? You paused EKC mid-dramatic reading. Yeah, that's a pretty good screenshot, right? Dumb fuck of the year? What, of this year? This video? Yes, this video is from July 19th of this year, 2024. This was a few weeks ago. This is a new video. No! 2024! This is after she's currently facing contempt charges in her TRO case with Charla, and is out here Charla. What the fuck? And then telling everybody that fucking Katie Joy has a restraining order against Veda. Which is likely not supposed to be public information. Veda, who on her channel right now has live streamed the audio from the year before TRO that involves Katie Joy's lawyer. What the fuck? Remember when I said speed running? Oh, which streams that Megan is a part of. Remember I said fucking speed running lolcows? Meow! Fucking Sonic over here. We got Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Can we get confirmation which one is which? Please and thank you. Move in at the speed of sound. Make tricks. Got ourselves a situation, stuck in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxation. Go, 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 go. Sonic is on the run. I feel like I need to parody that song and like put it like, instead of like Sonic is on the run, it's Veda or Erin or Megs or yeah, I feel so surreal right now. Is this reality? Am I dreaming? What the hell? That's the Silent Hill sirens. The fog is rolling in. The company has come for us all. You wouldn't believe this if I told you. They have their own cow Sonic characters. Oh, you know that probably exists. But original OC, please do not steal. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one who was able to pick up on this. Thank you. Like sometimes I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, and you know, maybe I am. But like, I hear these things, I put 1 + 1 = window, and I just like, I appreciate hearing that I'm not the only one who was able to pick this up, who was able to figure out that this is what they were saying. So you know what? Thank you. If you were able to pick that up from what she just said, please say in the side chat that you followed that, right? Please let me know that I am not alone in fucking like am I the crazy one? I don't think it's me. I really don't think it's me anymore. There's too many things where the same shit has happened over and over and over again. That I'm like, it has to be, right? Correct. If I was told this, I'd say bullshit, you made that up. They would not even play this movie on Lifetime. Right? Maybe some crazy... Fuck you, Rez! You didn't pick it up? Or you're just saying that because you refuse to ever even try to understand what any of these people are saying. I'm sad that I followed on that so well. Get on their level. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, everybody except you, Rez. Bastard. I don't follow all the details because I don't know them, but I follow the general tenor. If that makes sense, you're not the only one. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, I appreciate that. I kind of feel bad. I feel kind of bad for thinking Charlotte was the crazy one last year. Right? No, listen, even I was like, when I first was looking into what was going on, right? I was skeptical. I was side-eyeing what was going on with Charlotte, because I'm like, she must have done something. She didn't. I actually watched one of the original videos, which was it's on Erin's channel, I believe. Hold on, let me show you which one I'm talking about, so that way there's like a little bit of reference here. It was a live stream, and it was like a creator summit. It was like an emergency creator summit from last year. Blah, 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 blah. Erin hasn't removed anything yet, so it should still be here. 11 months ago. It should be almost a year now that this started. Here it is. Creator panel discussing Facebook groups and other things. So from July 20th. So this video that we're watching now is almost exactly a year later. So it's this video here, right? Where the whole group of them got together and they kind of explained the situation. So we've got Megan, Erin, Nikki, Veda, and Steve. And if I remember correctly, there's, the Black Wolf is in the side chat. Llama Girl is there. Moderate Extremist is there. Steve is on panel, but he's also in the side chat. There's the usual suspects. Country Girl Brenda's there. I'm not listing everybody because there's a few people who have gotten out of this who have kind of figured out what the fuck was going on. Anyway, you can see that here that they're discussing it, and here you can actually see where Steve was tweeting about what was going on, and where Steve put out these screenshots that actually showed what the fight started with on Facebook, right? According to them, right? And there's what Charla said, right? And they read through and they go through it, right? And maybe we can go over this one and be like, this is where things initially started. This video will definitely make it into into the and here it is. I'll link it for you guys so you know I'm not just bullshitting you. That's the video. And because this is like where it initially came from, and all she's saying is that don't steal shit and post it, because if you do, one, that's wrong, and two, she did exactly what a fucking admin is supposed to do: protect the group and the people in it. And then they got mad, and it all fucking blew out of proportion from here. I think there was like a little bit before where Erin was showing her fucking shit, and they went and did a bunch of extra shit. If this was the only video that came out, nobody would have cared. But no, it can't be. But, you know. So you can see exactly, like, where and how and what this started with, and, like, Steve fucking tweeting about it, and then there was, like, the Charlotte, you're a loon video, and, like, a bunch of other videos from everybody, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, it's over a year now. Year and a month. Give or take. It's August now. Anyway. Where were we? All right, we're at 44 counts.
Oh, so sorry this is happening to you and Charla. This is as crazy as Sister Wives. To which Katie says, it's kind of cult-like, and I don't like seeing it happen to other people. It should only happen to me. Why are they paying attention to other people? Someone here says, sorry you...
That's not what she says at all. She's not even implying that. She's saying that she's suffering because of it. Even if it's performative, at least it's not the opposite of what she's saying.
I had to go through this. Being a channel with a decent amount of subscribers, it unfortunately makes you a target. Maybe now it's over and they will move on. To which Katie says, he's been doing this to me since I had 5,000 subs. Has nothing to do with my size. This person here says, these people are beyond pathetic. I don't know how you handle all this internet hate without becoming unhinged yourself. Stick around, dude. Stick around. These people wouldn't have any content without you, just like Charlotte. She made a whole channel based on hating you. Made an ass of herself. Love you and your content. To which Katie says,
Charlotte is referring to Charlotte on the web, not a misspelling or a misuse of Charla, so I will not count that one.
She was part of his group. It all goes back to him, which is bullshit. She was never part of, like, Steve's group. Unirocks, maybe, but not Steve's. Someone here says, did you sue these people at any time? Katie says, well, restraining order against Steve in 2020. ROs against 2 of his mods in 2021. He filed a retaliatory lawsuit against me for taking out ROs against his mods, which this is mostly bullshit. She had a TRO against Steve in 2020, which was dropped, which she withdrew when she approached Steve ultimately with a deal to where neither one of them could talk poorly.
Actually, to be honest, I don't know who approached who in that matter. As somebody who was around at that point in time, I don't know if Steve approached her, like, because it would have been the lawyers. They wouldn't have literally been approaching each other either way, because it would have been lawyer to lawyer. So I don't know who reached out to whom specifically, but she went for a restraining order against him, and they agreed on an NDA, which had a 2-year time span on it. And as you can see where we are now, as soon as that 2 years was up, off to the races Steve went.
About the other person for 1 whole year. You know, that's it. And she let it go. She just stopped being afraid.
Was it only 1 year? I thought it was 2. Was it actually just 1? She might be right about that. I might be misremembering. I'd have to double check. I also don't care enough to double check. Clearly, it should have been a lifetime.
And let the abuse of her son go, apparently. The ROs against 2 of his mods, only 1 person, I think, was his mod. And she also withdrew that one because she tried to bully that person into agreeing to some outrageous agreement and a settlement. And the other...
You're giving out a lot of information that Tina hasn't put out herself yet, by the way, Erin. I don't know where you're getting your information from. You got the paperwork to back those claims up?
The person said, fuck no, to which Katie then withdrew her complaint. But the remaining one, I don't know what happened there, because that wasn't a mod. I don't know. And I believe that his lawsuit came before these ROs. Though I'm not positive, and I'm not going to go look.
You're being awfully suspiciously vague, Erin.
I think so. I'm not going to go look right now. But I think so. I don't know. Oh, this is small writing. This person says, hey, I get that this is stressful and that you're trying to clear your name. However, you doxed Rabbit when you gave her full name to include her maiden name. Not cool. Katie says, false. So then this person comes back and says, not really sure what you mean here. If you're saying that sharing the information does not constitute doxing, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. I think a lot of people would agree that it is doxing. On the other hand, if you are saying you didn't do it, she played a video of you doing just that on her channel. Of course, she claimed yesterday that she was taking her channel down, so that video and all others may no longer be there. In any case, good luck to you. Katie then says, her name was listed on her GoFundMe that she shared. It was available where it said, contact the organizer. It was also found on her Facebook page. Her Facebook page had photos of her real life, and many people in the comments tagged her real name, and she responded. See,
Erin, this is a recorded video that you edited. Could you move the fucking image over so we can, the text isn't fucking cut off and there's not a bunch of fucking white space here? Ya Goomba.
Katie just happened to stumble across this information. It's not like she had to go dig an ape for it or anything. Come on. She was not doxed. Doxing would be revealing private information that is not publicly available. Legally, doxing does not include someone's name. Doxing, by definition, includes releasing private information about someone with malicious intent as a form of harassment or cyberbullying. Examples of doxing include sharing a home address, workplace, personal phone number, social security number, bank account, yada yada. Okay, or private correspondence.
Why didn't you cut that out? What the fuck? Why are we listening to her fucking drink fucking Purple Crush and cough? Cut it!
Private correspondence. It's only doxing if within that private correspondence there's personal identifying information.
Why are you laughing? What's incorrect about that? That is the correct definition of a dox. What do you mean? You're not saying she's wrong. You're just laughing at it incredulously as if and treating it as if it is wrong. But that's not incorrect.
Katie did to me by sharing a private email that I sent her, as opposed to a public email. I mean, okay, here's the thing. It's internet. It's data that you're putting out there into the world.
No.
You can't really expect much right to privacy, I think.
No. If that's the case, then you should be saying that correct. Then Katie Joy did not dox Katie Parker, which is Rabbit. Also, one thing that it's kind of skipped over here in this context is Rabbit used Katie Joy under false pretenses in that GoFundMe, which is why Katie Joy even cared in the first place.
Anyway, personal private photos or embarrassing and private personal details. So remember all those stories you told about the one kid in high school who like threw up or some shit like that or shit his pants? That would be doxing him.
No, it wouldn't. That's not doxing, dumbass.
Anyway, this group of people shared Charlotte's phone number in a group chat on social media. Charlotte was forced to change her phone number. They also obtained a copy of Charlotte's driver's license, which was later posted on the dark web, which I'm not alleging Katie had anything to do with. Where on the dark web? How? Why? Like, I need more information than that.
Where on the dark web, how and why? How do you post something on the internet, guys? Why would somebody post something on the internet, guys? Where on the dark... Tell me you don't understand anything about the dark web without telling me you don't understand anything about the dark web. Did you just, like, Google dark web and got a black spider web and now you just don't know what to do about it? Fucking dumbass. God.
Because it just sounds like a bunch of bullshit. I did not share her name for malicious intent. The fuck you didn't. You sure as fuck did. I shared her name so that...
Prove it.
That she knew that I would be contacting her, and that if this continued, my attorneys would contact her. In other words, I shared her name so that she knew that I knew all fucking about her. Yeah, bitch. Katie uploaded a video and shared a private email that I sent to her. The email correspondence was not public. She did not request my permission to share the email. I believed that she would share this email. Well, then what are you bitching about? In my email to her, I did not threaten, harass, or...
If I know someone's gonna break into my house, it doesn't suddenly mean that if they break into my house, they didn't commit a crime by breaking and entering. If I get like a handwritten note saying I'm gonna break into your house at this time, just because I know about it, and or take precautions or am not surprised, it doesn't mean it's suddenly not It doesn't mean them breaking into their house is okay, or if I get hurt that they broke into my house, is that they were okay to be doing what they did. She saw Unfriended, the dark web movie. Oh my god, the one with the Facebook ghost. the Ghost of Vengeance from that movie. Is that the one you're talking about? Unreal, dude. How dare you? How to Get Sued, the movie starring Erin. How to get convicted of contempt, the movie. I did not threaten her. I did not. Oh, hi there, TRO. I mean, to be fair, understanding the dark web is definitely something that I would expect is beyond what Erin could probably grasp, since she doesn't even know how to trigger updates on her own computer.
Intimidate. In other words, you expected her to share it, so therefore you were sure not to threaten, harass, or intimidate her. Good on you.
So she didn't do those things that Katie Parker keeps telling everybody people have been doing to her? You're calling Rabbit a liar? Alright. I mean, I agree. I think Rabbit is a liar who lies.
I made no demands. I asked her to take down the videos. Despite her sharing this email, I'm not going to accuse her of doxing me. Well, because she didn't. Okay. On Instagram, I shared my experience with a group of people. In her video, she claimed that I was speaking about her. I never said that she sent me threats. I know she is not the originator of the threats. I know exactly who sent the threats, and it is someone in that group. I also never said that she was involved with Steve from the beginning. I explained how she got involved in my video on YouTube. It's strange that she ignored my entire YouTube video and instead focused on the Instagram video. She has publicly accused me of crimes such as stalking, harassment, and using an employee to harass her by proxy. Well, at least you're admitting that she might be an employee.
That was 2, right? Share my experience. She claimed it. I never said it was her. I didn't know. She is not the originator. Blah, blah. She was involved with Steve. I explained that she got involved in my video on YouTube. It's strange, and ignored my entire YouTube and instead focused on the Instagram video. She has publicly accused me of such crimes such as stalking, harassment, and using an employee. Do we count an employee? I think we count an employee because that's Charla, right? By title. I think that counts as 2, right? That counts as 2. I think that counts as 2. We're going to 50.
But why would using an employee be illegal? What the fuck? Which is not true. She has compared me cult leaders that have been accused of fraud and human trafficking. It's not like she said the other cult leaders were more appealing or anything, right? She said that I doxed her family. This is not true. I didn't share any information about her family. She has shared information about my child and husband on her social media, though. It's right here I can't help but notice that she says that the information was shared as if it's common knowledge, not that it was posted or exposed.
I want to be clear right now that Erin went back in and edited the audio and put something in, meaning she totally has the capabilities to put shit in and actually fix some of this shit and chooses not to, and she's the one who chose to stop on this fucking face. That's her. She paused herself on that face. Not me. I didn't do that.
I can't help but notice that she says that the information was shared as if it's common knowledge, not that it was posted or exposed. I never told her to take down her channel. I asked her to stop talking about me in a negative way. Because you just can't talk negatively about people on YouTube. Come on. I encouraged her to continue to make her content that she had been making prior to fixating on me. So I just tried to dictate exactly how she should run her channel, what she should put up on her channel. Like, how dare she not let me do that? I complimented her.
Erin's trying for the gymnastics. For the Olympics. The Lol Cow Olympics. Let's go. Just reaching.
I even said something nice. Fuck. And told her that my subscribers loved her prior to this change in behavior. Katie creates a GoFundMe and accused me having a woman stalk her to try to take her down. What the fuck? She claimed that she was being taken to court because of me. In her video, she refused to acknowledge that this woman was not tied to me. I have shared an affidavit from my attorney which details my business information and confirms that I have no employees. I have shared exactly how Charlotte was connected to me. She was a former subscriber. That was it. And someone used to DM it, but that's it. The problem with her response is she did not take any responsibility for the false allegations she spread and instead deflected. She made 42 plus videos about me on her channel, hundreds of comments, discussed me on numerous panels and channels, enjoyed hate groups about me. How dare you think you can just do whatever you want on social media and talk to whoever you want and say what you want?
Correct. Have you learned nothing from your TROs and your contempt paperwork? You learned nothing. Have you learned anything from the Alex Jones case? Have you ever learned, anything? You can't just do and say whatever you want. That's what harassment is about, and that's why there's things like defamation. You're not just allowed to do and say whatever you want on the internet. There are plenty of people who have lost channels and lost, like, all kinds of shit. Fresh and Fit come to mind. Dr. Disrespect recently. Mr. Beast is getting in a lot of shit. You can't just do what you want. In fact, sometimes you'll do something that is not illegal and it'll still get you kicked off the internet because you're not just allowed to do whatever you want in society, because society has rules and standards and expectations, and you are so below the bar. The fact that your shit is still up and that I'm really the only one that covers you guys is fucking a matter of time. I shit you not. I swear to God. This is the next Shanny fucking Rev and fucking Jared Genesis over here. Like, it's only a matter of time, right? Like, it's not...
I responded over the weekend and this week, and despite her actual harassment of me, she is claiming my response is harassment. Well, most importantly, Charlotte...
Also, why are you saying it's like, what the fuck, to what you and your friend group put out in that GoFundMe? Like, did you not know about that? Like, what are you talking about? Huh? Didn't you watch the video that you're reviewing all the comments on, meaning you should have known damn well that Rabbit and Rennell had a GoFundMe? In fact, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, you'd already talked about this, so I don't know what this pretentious what the fuck was about when you were talking about that Rennell and Rabbit, when they made their GoFundMe, used Katie Joy's image. That's a fact. I mean, if anybody wants screenshots of it, it's in the Discord. You can go join the Discord. It's there. I can pull it up if you really want to, but I kind of want to be done, so I'm not going to waste my time right now. I've talked about it before.
She is claiming my response is harassment. Well, most importantly, Charlotte is not stalking Katie. That's a flat-out lie. That is called deflection. So much drama over some silly stuff, in my opinion. Sounds like everyone forgot to grow up after junior high. Katie then replies, I haven't done anything but death threats, swatting, and stalking. It's not junior high. That's criminal.
I would agree with that.
So there you have it. Katie admits it. She hasn't done anything but death threats, swatting, and stalking. And it's not junior high. It's criminal.
Learn to read, Erin. That's not what that says at all. Try again. In fact, you should probably just... This is embarrassing. And also contempt. So probably stop criminalizing yourself.
What more do we need? Seriously, what are we still doing here? Have you ever considered that people associated with the AUB could possibly be behind this in some way? It also sounds like woke people who, when disagreed with, try to cancel you. Katie then says, the people involved in this group are not AUB. Get back in your lane. This person here says...
She's mad that Katie Joy corrected a follower to say that they're not a part of a specific cult or hate group. God, it's fucking Katie Joy over there fucking breathing. What a bitch.
This is an obsession. There has got to be some kind of legal recourse you can take. I do wonder if they're working for one of the religious cults you've reported on. To which Katie then continues with this fucking novel. Steve is not affiliated with any religion. Some of the women that he gets involved with are either current or former members of various fundamentalist groups. What? I was raised Catholic and I'm agnostic now. Okay. I've noticed that because I tend to be more politically and socially liberal, not like them. Many of these women are more conservative in their views. Trash.
I mean, considering the right-wing fucking political sphere in America right now, one, it's not hard to be more liberal than that. Two, it's also like Steve's transphobia is kind of really fucking problematic. If you're gonna bring up political stuff, Erin, maybe don't. Because you're just gonna shoot yourself in the foot. I don't think this is a can of worms you want to open.
This does not mean that my conservative followers are like these women. though she is saying that you are, though, in her opinion. Only that these women all tend to be more on the conservative spectrum. I think a lot of their dislike of me relates to my views on social issues, along with the fact that I am an atheist, which is strange because Steve claims to be agnostic. Steve is very socially conservative. One of the primary reasons I blocked him in 2019, before he ever started going after me, was due to his transphobic rhetoric and dead naming of various trans women in the community. He even went as far as to post whatever. His business partner, Kyle, was a gay man. Wow. That's all you were to her, Kyle. That's all you were, was just a gay man.
That's not what she said. Also, I mean, if you guys are allowed to stretch, I don't see why you're mad that Katie's doing the same thing.
Kyle was a really nice guy, well, a nice gay man, but was also dealing with substance abuse issues. He would have periods of complete sobriety, but toward the end of their time together, Kyle had relapsed. This made him become very unreliable. He also lied to a lot of us about what was going on behind the scenes. He left YouTube and hasn't been back. Steve got the channel back through a lawsuit. I haven't spoken to Kyle or any of the other co-hosts or guests in years. I haven't spoken to Steve since September 2019 in either email or DM exchange. I can't remember which, but it was the last time I had any contact. Okay.
So you're gonna just say whether or not any of that was true, or if it was wrong, or if it was correct, or no? Steve, come get your girl. She's floundering.
And that's it. So that is it for those two videos from January 31st and February 12th. Let's move on. Okay, so the next stream where really there's any of her comments that kind of reference this, that I can see anyways. I didn't check all of her streams, just the ones within the title that reference this.
Reference this? This meaning your court cases with Charla? This? So you explicitly went out of your way to go back, find these screenshots that you had already taken of Katie Joy talking about your lawsuit, and on July 19th, 2024, you decided to explicitly pull all those screenshots together and make an edited, conscious video putting them all together in a... What? Why? Why would you do something so foolish? These are all supposed to be videos talking about this, meaning this lawsuits, or this Charla? Why? Why would you do this? Especially 6 months after the fact. After you've been served with contempt. Is this retaliatory? Because of that litigation you mentioned with Veda and Katie Joy? Why? I don't know. That's a question. I don't know. What are you doing? I repeat, this video is from July 19th, 2024. The things that she showed, the things she's showing are from January and February of 2024. What the fuck? I implore you. Get some help. Stop. Please.
Would be the one on May 28th, titled "My Secret Fight, Broken, Exposed, and Scared to Be on Camera Because of This." And
this is after at least their first hearing and in and around the time of their second one. By they, I mean Erin and Veda.
And the one comment on this stream is someone says, "These offenders who sue and come after you are trying to trigger you, like that crazy YouTuber who talks about you as her channel content. Congratulations on the premiere. I look forward to watching it." To which Katie says, "There are at least 4 content creators right now posting specifically for the cult." So she's probably one of them. Okay, so then the next stream is from June
no context.
17th, a few weeks after that May one there. And that one is titled... right here. "My Sunday morning swatting nightmare. False FBI reports filed to have me arrested in retaliation," from June 17th. So in here we have just a couple of them. Someone says, "These must be the same people who tried to disparage Katie Joy on the Reddit Sister Wives community a few months ago. They were unhinged, and the mods had enough of their BS and laid down the law about the disruption. keep fighting against this evil, Katie, but be safe. These people are sick. To which Katie says, very similar. And these are the same bots and content creators in all the forums of the shows, of all the shows that I cover. Okay. This one says, are the other creators who contributed to the Netflix series also being targeted, you know? Katie then says, well, they've been harassing Kelly Wilking, Miranda's mom. They were tagging her relentlessly and DMing her that I was going to have Miranda killed. So in other words, yeah, they were kind of harassing Kelly, the mom, but only because they had to do with me.
A lot of what you people do only has to do with Katie Joy, and you wouldn't be talking about it if she didn't, though. You've said that. You guys have said that multiple times.
We have one more stream from June 28th, titled, I've had the most unnerving, terrifying 2 weeks of my life. Everything has gotten worse. And here are the screenshots and comments from that. Hey there. I have no reason to lie about any of this. Who the fuck said that? Okay. I'm not showing receipts because 2 law enforcement agencies have the receipts, and it's an ongoing investigation. I'm not naming names for that reason. I met with 2 FBI agents and local law enforcement. All of this is being taken very, very seriously. The amount of resources this person has wasted is astronomical. There are state and federal crimes being investigated. Cases take time to build. I'm not lying, and I won't be gaslit on my own platform. For those being supportive, thank you. Someone says, I seen something this morning. Can't remember who, but she said you were threatening LB. I think that was her name. I didn't even listen to it. Was just looking for a podcast to listen to. I myself love you. I get excited when I get a notification. I'm so sorry this is happening. I feel for your son. That's going way too far. Katie says, nope, I haven't sent threats to anyone. The person doing this made fake email accounts in my name. Law enforcement, both state and federal, have the names of who was involved. Someone says,
what's the problem, Erin? What are you here to criticize? What are you talking about? What is the issue?
Me as well. I dropped down the rabbit hole. I think that was about rabbit. Someone says, jealousy. Katie says, it's not her. She's associated with this group, and she's being gaslit by them about me. See, it's about her. Someone says, I know she used to call herself Backwoods Barbie. Now she calls herself Amanda, I believe. She doesn't like you at all, in my opinion. Katie says, she isn't the person doing this.
Oh, look at Katie going around and correcting misinformation, or when people start speculating to say that it is somebody, she's going out of her way to say it's not that person. Now, if you had enough screenshots that said that, then you might be able to narrow it down to who she's talking about. Is it that lady in North Carolina that you mentioned? Idiot.
Why is she so sure? How is she so sure? This is that rabbit hole chick, isn't it? She has it in for you.
Wouldn't you like to know?
A lot of people are experiencing exactly this type of harassment / targeted individuals / gang stalking, especially investigative reporting like you do. Keep up the bravery and be safe. Katie says, she's not the one, but she's definitely associated with the person doing this.
This is all just her saying it's not Rabbit. It's not like they're different people so you could narrow down from a list. That would take some thinking and work and effort and attention, which Erin and retention of information, actually. Side note, this comment has a drop down. It says read more, but she doesn't.
Someone says, is it CC Suarez or Bedtime Rabbit or both? Katie says, Rabbit for sure is tied to this person. Quick little voice over here as I look for the next screenshot. I found that last comment to be particularly interesting now, having heard it again. She's saying that Rabbit is for sure tied with this person, but not CC Suarez. But I thought that it was this person and this group of people that convinced CC Suarez to do this hit piece on Katie Joy, was it not? So how is CC Suarez not tied in with this group or this person? Says, they were talking about you in the gypsy community. Some Kate girl.
So you think KJ is saying it's CC that's doing this? Okay, whatever.
Feels you did her wrong, and some agree. I have no idea what they're talking about. They also said you were supporting Gypsy, which I thought was gross, but that's all I've seen. Katie says, I didn't bully that woman. I spoke to her one time. I can't help you. Someone says, I hope the rabbit gets what she deserves. This is ridiculous, and she is out of control. She is the one sending all this nasty and hateful stuff out there. She wouldn't have any content if she stopped talking about Katie. I hope it's kind of like how Katie wouldn't have any content. She stopped talking about the Duggars, sister wives.
The shit that Katie talks about are ongoing shows. That's not the... I'm gonna stop pretending that these people are fucking have a sliver of like integrity or are honest interlocutors in any way, shape, or form. I gotta stop being so charitable. Just get me out. We're almost done.
I hope it stops and they leave Katie, her family, and neighbors alone. Just think about all the stuff they're doing is downright crazy. Katie says, Rabbit isn't sending the threats.
You would think somebody like Erin would be on board with people not going after people's families, but suddenly you don't have an issue with that. You're not going to take an issue with that. You're not going to agree with this commenter that people shouldn't be going after people's families and people shouldn't be harassing people.
Come on, people. Get it right. Someone says, what the heck are you talking about? Who are they? Katie says, I'm not saying their name. I'm just going to give you all the identifying information, little tidbits of information here possible. So
Where? The closest thing you got to an example of that is her not specifying anything about Cece. That's it. That's the closest thing you've presented. That's the only thing that you've even come close to presenting. All this information, all this identifying. What identifying information? What the fuck are you talking about?
You can then say the name for me. You can do my dirty work, and then you guys can all fight about it amongst yourselves while I just sit back here and smile. How'd that work out for you this time when you tried to do that?
But it's not. That's not what happened. She's correcting people and saying that it's not this person and it's not that person. So what the fuck are you talking about? You're saying, like, how did that work out for you as if it's worked out poorly? Are you implying that you, Erin, have some kind of background information that you've confirmed that maybe you shouldn't have access to? And implying that you have this information? Did Cece send you an email? Because I wouldn't fucking trust you with fucking information that's not supposed to get out there. Or is this information you're getting from Veda? Is Cece Suarez in North Carolina? Maybe, she might be.
That because it doesn't look like you succeeded this time. Wonder why.
I just know that Cece's not their friend, so when they say their friend, they, and woman in North Carolina, I can only assume you're talking about Veda. Or are you talking about Cece? I don't know if Cece's in North Carolina. Maybe she is. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But now if you're saying that Cece Suarez is your friend, that's kind of interesting that since that other video that we watched last week, when Cece said she didn't know who you were.
All right, that's all I have. I'm just going to end this here for now.
Hey, that's me! That says, she's denying racism with racism. Holy fuck racist, cause the fucking audacity. Oh, this is when Erin on Reddit said that it was okay for her to call Manya Mayo because Manya's name is too hard to pronounce. That mispronouncing people's names because their foreign names are too difficult for you, so you use a condiment or a name that is condescending and mean on purpose, is racist, Erin.
I might want to add to it. So now it's time for member shoutouts, and as you can see, I took my makeup off and I'm a ghost. I'd like to thank
Sexy Nice, Elizabeth Brodnack.
Yeah, thanks for everybody who's encouraging this bitch and her 56 counts of contempt by name, by pronoun, or by title. There is no counting here about whether or not there is contempt by inference, which is also still contempt. If you infer and it's obvious, then that still counts as contempt. By the way, we've gone over what exactly constitutes contempt, particularly in like Kansas, which is where this takes place. So 56 counts. Chat, do you guys happen to remember what it is that is the is the consequences for being found in contempt of court for each count? You guys remember? I told you there was going to be a test at the beginning, right? I didn't say that. Do you guys know? Do you guys happen to know? I've got it pulled up. I just want to give you guys a chance to answer. Here, I'll show you. We'll pull it up. Let me zoom this in. And, you know, do a little production value to make it, you know, legible. Imagine that. What a concept. Whoop. Wow, amazing. Ta-da! Look at that. Breach of warrant hearing penalty if a person fails to comply with the requirements and amendments hereto, or if it appears to the court that the person is hiding to avoid the process of the court, or if is about to leave the county for that purpose, the court may issue a breach of warrant command to the sheriff, whom is directed to bring such a person before the court to answer for contempt. The breach of the warrant does not need to be supported by affidavit or other verification. The court may make such orders concerning the release of the person pending for the hearing as the court deems proper. When such person is brought before the court, a hearing shall be held to determine if the person should be punished for contempt. If the court determines that the person is guilty of contempt, the court may punish the person by a fine in the amount to be set by the court or by imprisonment in the county jail for a period of not to exceed 30 days or both. The court may also order the person guilty of the contempt to pay the reasonable attorney's fees incurred by the judgment creditor in the filing of the breach or of the bench warrant and the hearing thereon. So, Erin, you're looking at potential jail time, potential fines, and potential lawyer's costs for Charla. Okay, sir. So if we have 56 counts in this one video up to 30 days, let's say it's halved, let's say it's 15. Guys, quick, what's 15 multiplied by 56? That's 840 days. How many days are in a year, you guys? How many days are in a year? If this number was halved, if this was the full number, it'd be 30 multiplied by 56, which is 1,680. Divided by 365? 365. That's 4.5 years. And she could still be hit with fines and lawyer fees, so she'd be spending 4.5 years in jail and then have all of the lawyer's fees and That's if she got maximum. And that's if they did like maximum on every count of this one video. We all know that this isn't the only admittance and direct contempt that Erin has made, and I didn't even count the inference. Like there's no reason to not say there's probably over 100. Like I think that's pretty reasonable. So like, hello? Are you hot? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? How is this worth that risk? I don't know. This is the one of the website I'm looking at. If you want to know what this is in reference to, that's the website. You can go and check it for yourself and see. I'm not bullshitting. That's the fucking website. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah. What? How is any reasonable person supposed to respond to this? Lol cow Olympics. Speed run. Speed run. Do not collect $200. Go to jail. Unfucking. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Aw, thanks. Thanks. But like, we're talking about she's facing potentially up to 4 years in jail. From one video. And usually, look, okay, listen, usually you do not get every single count like this, right? Usually, like, they'll be like, okay, so that is not likely to be the number. But there's definitely contempt here. Unless you piss the judge off, which I refuse to believe that Erin's not pissing the judge off, which is why the judge wants all of them there every single time, right? He wants them there every single time so to make sure that nobody's fucking around, right? She already explained how she's fucked around. She's already explained ways that she's pissed off the judge, right? You think the judge is gonna be impressed with Erin's fucking sticky notes and her fluffy fucking top pen? Yeah. I'm sure Erin is not pissing off the judge, and this whole situation that you're all fucking around in is definitely not pissing off the judge, right? That's definitely not happening. Hey, Erin, did you know that I was CC'd still on your emails with the judge? Did you know that? Because I saw that. I've got that. Did you know? So, what happens when the judge gets pissed off at you for fucking around and doing stuff like this video we just watched is they give you maximum sentencing. So even though it's not usually likely that you would get maximum sentencing, and the judge normally wouldn't be like, okay, well, we'll take the video as one, right? Or we'll take the video as, like, a couple. Because keep in mind that it's the video. Technically, you could count all of those screenshots twice. And the reason I'm saying this, follow me on this, the reason I'm saying you could count all of the screenshots and her reading those screenshots out twice is because she distributed the Google Drive. And she's distributed that Google Drive more than once. So you could count every single time she's distributed that Google Drive. And then count every single one inside the Google Drive, which would be 56 multiplied by 2, or 56 multiplied by x, where x equals the number of times she shared the Google Drive. So if she shared the Google Drive 3 times, it would be 56 multiplied by 3. Unless the judge wanted to be really fucking petty and say, actually, I'm going to count it for every single viewer. Or every single viewer or download, which you could subpoena from Google. I'm just saying, if you piss off a judge, they have a lot more power than you're pretending they don't fucking have. And you know what a judge tends to not like? When you fuck around with the judge and act like what they say doesn't matter, which is what you're doing. So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, dipshit. But this number isn't even unlikely because, like I said, that's one video. If you were to take that video and then take all the other times you've been in contempt and mentioned Charla by name, by inference, or by pronoun, or by title, like Crazy Twitter Lady, for example, you would have more than this number. You would have a higher number. So if we were to do that for every single fucking one and count all those fucking out, you're going to end up with way higher than this. And then you could multiply even this number by 2 if you bring in the fucking Google Drive and count it as another one. And then count each one inside of the Google Drive. So that's fucking 56 multiplied by 2. Right? You follow me? That's 112. That's 112 multiplied by 30 days. That's 3,360 days of jail time. Let's divide that by Let's divide that by 365, right? That's almost 10 years from one video. That is 9.2. You're facing nearly a decade of jail time. Because, again, that's one video. You mentioned Charlotte by name, inference, or by whatever the fuck. Sorry, not inference. We didn't count inference. There's more than that in here. By name, pronoun, or by title. More times than there are minutes in the video. A maximum sentence for Erin here is nearly 10 years. Who needs to have your internet taken away when you're fucking in jail? You imagine Erin making fucking makeup, like she's got her like, she's in county jail, and she doesn't even get to be in New York County jail, she has to be in Kansas County jail. Your family wasn't willing to show up for you in court in Kansas, are they going to be willing to come and visit you in Kansas County jail? Because it says, like, it specifies, right? Where is it? Right here. Here we go. Or by imprisonment in the county jail for a period of not to exceed 30 days. Or both. That's per count, by the way. It's not like you could only face 30 days for all of the fucking contempt that you're doing. It's per count. You're facing a decade of fucking jail time. You're gonna be older than Steve by the time you get out. Really? You think they're all gonna be in county jail together? Look at him. Hey, the company. Un-fucking believable. Man, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I gotta get out of here, man. I'm gonna, like, bash my face off of this desk. I can't believe... Un-fucking real. Explain this gap in your resume. Oh, I was in jail for contempt of court for 10 years? Yes. Could you imagine? Oh my fucking god, that's crazy. You're gonna go over a Facebook group? By the way, if you get like lawyer, let's pretend the court doesn't charge a fine, right? Per count. The fine is per count, by the way, also. So whatever the fine is, it's gonna be per count, not one. Even if it was like one per video, you're still looking at like way more than is healthy. But let's pretend you didn't get any fines, but you did have to pay the lawyer's fees. Those lawyer's fees will incur interest the whole time you're in jail. By the way. So while you're in jail and not able to make money, that money you own that you owe is incurring interest for the amount of time you're there. That's the lamest thing. Could you imagine, like, people in jail? What are you in for? Facebook. Alright, that's enough. I'm done. We're getting out of here. 10 fucking years. 10 fucking years. That's... Oh my god. Alright, I'm going. I'm getting out of here. I'm done. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. If you want me to cover more of the rest of the, or all of these Veda videos that we looked at today, let me know. Let me know how you feel about it. I mean, I don't know if I want to, but, you know, I suffer for your entertainment, so I gotta get the fuck out of here. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you guys got some entertainment out of it. Holy shit, what a ride, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find I'm gonna go scrounge up a beer. I'll see. Get some food. I'm hungry. I might have I started this right after I got out of the shower, and I might just need another shower to wash the ick off of my body. All right, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you guys have a good week. I'm almost done and ready to do art, so that will be coming soon. And I'm almost done setting this room up. The most thing that I need to do is I have to get my connector cord for my screen delivered, and I need to put my soundboard, my soundproofing up, and then we're just gonna be just about ready to get started. So I'm gonna get out of here. I will see you next time. I'll probably be back tomorrow. There's still more to cover. So we didn't even talk about Meg's video today. We talked about Meg's, but we didn't talk about her and her potential contempt. But we didn't talk about her video, which was kind of actually just directly addressing me. So we'll talk about that soon. We'll be back. I'm gonna get out of here, and I will see you next time. Bye.